Like, at this point, I'm trying to see if I have a better card than Blast Zone for an unknown matchup. Like, I'm at the unknown stage. Alright, last check, and then we'll get started. That's a spirit. Not a particularly good spirit, though. Lock down something. Doesn't quite feel worth it. Two spirits for the price of one, which is a bad Lingering Souls. Nope. I think I have plumbed this dry. Alright, let's go. If I lose out quickly, I'm okay with it. If I win, I'm obviously very okay with it. If I get... Let's get this token. Day 2 is going to be rough because I got to wake up at 6 a.m. I feel good. I'm a good pilot. This is a rare deck that people aren't playing around. And it's good against this meta. Rule Vehicles is the most popular deck that is a bad matchup. So I'm hoping to dodge it. But I did put in Disdainful Strokes and Lofty Denials. So I'm going to up the counter spells against them. Was up ahead, no one could chase me. Going high speed, didn't feel a thing would change me. What a lifetime, nothing lasts forever. All is gone now, should have seen it coming my way. We're starting the morning a little mellow. We'll make the music upbeat after this album. This is my favorite album. Think about it a lot. There's just no skips on it for me. Alright, we can keep this. We've got a Rattle Chains, a Spell Queller, and a 1-drop. Alright, so we started in a swamp. Let's expect a Fatal Push. Hey, Night Dark, how's it going? Countering that shit. You don't get to resolve your Fatal Push. Was up ahead, no one could have chased me. Going high speed, alright, we've got black red. Have to draw another green source. We're gonna put down the Phantom because it doesn't tie to the Harvester. Gives me the option of drawing a land to protect it or not drawing a land and Rattle Chainsing it. Damn. I really don't want them knowing my hand. Knowing my hand is more dangerous. Them knowing my hand is more dangerous than losing any given card. Although losing the Rattle Chains hurts, that was definitely the correct pick. Hey, Jinxie. Ooh. Rough start, but we haven't lost. gonna have to play the Shacklegeist out and then tap this before they can activate it and take a big hit from this shadow. So this way, if they play another Harvester, they can't just kill it. And if they're gonna hit me for 5, they're gonna hit me for 5. We're still in great shape if I can get a land. I want 2 lands, but 1 land will do a lot. Hey Samson, how's it going? Welcome! How's it going? I'm Scuffle, everybody. We're just starting the MIQ run. How was your event? Did you already play it? We're tapping down this Harvester, we're in trouble. Oof. Damn, those are good matchups for me. This is an even one. Up against Black-Red. Hi everybody, I'm Scuffle. I play card games. I usually do have a competitive lean, and I try and keep everything educational. I'm not going to be able to fully explain everything today, but I'll do my best. We're up against Black-Red on my Advanced Spirits build. I tested it a lot. This is a pretty even matchup, but we got off to a rough start. We're still okay with the 3rd land. Really needed that 3rd land. A green source lets me Coco. I think I just need to take out the Apparition and keep this Harvester tapped and accept that this Trespasser is going to be rough. I guess it's better to keep the Shadow tapped because they have the Graveyard Trespasser. So we're going to crack for 3. I don't have to do this on their upkeep anymore because the Harvester won't tap. They might activate the Hive. They're cracking for 7 this turn, so I really need a green source right now. But if I don't get a green source, I can keep things tapped at the cost of discarding a card. Trespasser is still great against me. Cards are really strong. But they didn't draw the land, so they can't activate that Hive. Usually the longer the game goes, the more likely they are to win. They got my Rattle Chains early with the Thoughtseize, so I'm going to try and just tank them for a while. I need to get a Spellbound. If it's not a green source, I play both of these. If it is a green source, I hold up Collected Company and they know it. But we're in a losing race right now because we took a little bit too long to get our lands. But I get to bring in Shaper's Sanctuary, which is really strong against this deck. Probably for 1 Coco and the Lofty Denials. I might end up keeping the Lofty Denials. Damn. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. They took my Spell Queller. If they draw a land, I just lose. But not if I play out the Mausoleum Wanderer. I've got 6 damage here. I can put out a Wanderer, tap here, or just block and block. But if I put him to 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I need to try and quell a spell here. In the worst case scenario, I'll need to flash in the Spell Queller to block here and just take 3. But I'm a 3/4. I really don't want this to flip. So if I let this flip, it's 4 damage. There's no creatures left in the graveyard. It's 1 creature, so 5 damage here. And I can flash in the Spell Queller to block it, but I won't get to kill it. I can't take advice on this one, Ranger. If I main phase a spell, I'll still have lethal next turn. I really just need the land. This lets me win even through removal spell on my end step. I think is what they're about to do. I'm gonna let this flip. I think I have to go for this. If they play a spell that's 4 mana, I'll win. No blocks. Take 4. Damn it. 3, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. They gained the 1. I think I still just have to quell and hope to draw a land for this Coco. If it's a burn spell, I'll die here. Yep. They waited patiently. If I hadn't saved that, might have had a shot. Alright, all 3 sanctuaries. Tilda's weirdly good in this matchup. And Al. And then 1 land because Al came in. Coming down. 1 Coco. Lofty Denials. I think they bring in Sweepers. Yeah, rough match, but not a bad one. Just want to bring the curve down a little bit. Bagon. Bagon's a good Pokemon. Oof. I can't keep this because they might just Thoughtseize me and I'll lose. This I can keep. I'm gonna put back a land. Being on the play is really big. I'm glad for it. Alright, Supreme Phantom, and then I get to hold up Rattle Chains after that. Nope. That doesn't go on an adventure now. Alright, Spell Queller is nice. Rattle Chains is nice. Only the Premier Ball got it? Alright, we got Rattle Chains and we got a spell out of them with Rattle Chains. Even if it's on our turn. They wipe the board, it's bad for us. Wow! Haven't seen that card in a long time. Shaper Sanctuary is a good draw, though. Can't believe I got Extinction Evented. Oof. Into Thoughtseize? They just drew the Thoughtseize. We're just gonna jam it. And the Fountain. If they have another Extinction event, we'll just lose. I don't know. I'm so surprised by this. Oh my god. How many did they sight in? Well, that was a very rough start. Now I just need any creature. Should have played this because I brought in Owl. Oh, they wasted a Thoughtseize. Common 0, hey. Yep. We're still in good shape. We just need a creature. Wow. I even sided out Cocos so that I'd have more creatures. Yeah, I mean, they Thoughtseized all the odd ones, and they're top decking like a champion. What is happening? Well, land, Shaper Sanctuary, land, Shaper Sanctuary, land does not match up well against this set of cards. If I'd started on the Shaper Sanctuary, we'd be getting... I mean, that's the game, and then they top decked Bone Crusher Giant into Bone Crusher Giant. They got me. They just kill me here. I can't believe that. All I needed was a creature to go with these Shaper Sanctuaries. Good game. Damn. Usually sweepers are not an issue. They have to top deck Thoughtseize to stop it. If I can get positive tempo, then I'll be okay. Well, looks like this might be an 0-2. How it goes sometimes. You practice all week. Try this again. Can I punt that anywhere? No, there was no point in which I could have held up mana. Alright, solid hand, let's keep it. I was so excited to bring in Shaper Sanctuaries against that deck specifically. It just came after the creatures, and I didn't draw another creature. Oh, thanks, Night Dark. Yeah, they Bone Crushed the Mausoleum on it so they could Extinction Event. Can we have one opponent without a turn 1 Thoughtseize? Oof. Thoughtseize is not good against us in the late game. It's only good against us on turn 1, but it's so good against us on turn 1. They shouldn't ban Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is a great card. Keeps games fair. It's just annoying. Eagle's not a bad draw. I'm surprised they didn't take the Coco. It usually means they have another Thoughtseize or they have an answer already available. But I think this is Greasefang. Yep. Alright, so they hit Sky Sovereign. Which means I'm just going to put down the Supreme Phantom and hope they don't top deck. I gotta hope that they didn't go Thoughtseize, mill themselves their vehicle, Greasefang on the play. Because even on the draw, this is a winning hand for me. Right. Okay, their hand was not stone cold perfect. Means we have a good shot. Let's see, the Eagle means that Sky Sovereign hits for 6, but does not kill any of my creatures. And that's pretty good here. They can't can crack for 4, then 8. Four, 8. Can I kill him next turn if I play out this apparition? No, I need a Lord to have lethal next turn. So it's still lethal in 2 turns no matter what. Which means that it's a... That's okay. I'm usually a little bit more casual. Today's just a competitive event. I'm just going to attack for 2. Because I can't let that Sky Sovereign attack. And this way I can hold up the Rattle Chains to respond to a Collective Brutality, or a Witherbloom Command, or any other kind of removal spell. It's actually just correct to attack for 3 in this situation. Alright, end step, tap tap. Okay, now I attack for 6 and present lethal next turn. Well, if I just attack for 4, I'm still presenting lethal next turn. Attack for 4. Leave up a flash blocker. End turn. Spell Quelled. Game 2. And you say whatever you want. I like answering questions. I haven't played against Greasefang often enough to know how they like the sideboard. Definitely bringing in Apparition and Nebelgas Herald for the... I always wanted to be the Illuminator, but it's not going to be the Illuminator. I'm going to assume that they brought in Sweepers and leave the 2 Selfless Spirits. Aw, thanks, Jinxie. Last cut's always so tough. All right. Keeping 2 Lofty Denials. Did I bring in any more? I bring down 1 of the Lords for that Herald. They can't bring in... I always want to bring in the Lofty Denials. It's just tough. I think we swap 1. Alright. So, game 1, this is my best matchup. Games 2 and 3, I do not know. I played this deck best of 1 mostly. And I'm good at the sideboarding. You can still babble about the 7 Dwarves deck. I might not be able to respond in real time, but I do want to hear about it. Also, after this MIQ win or lose, we'll be doing some drafting. Try and keep it educational. Alright, this is a solid hand, a little slow. But this Lofty Denial helps keep us alive. And Lofty Denial plus Nebelgas Herald means that we can at least... They need 2 Thoughtseize to stop us from answering their Greasefang combo. I won't be super upset if I lose here, but I'm going to try my damnedest every game. Turn 1 Traverse is not a turn 1 Thoughtseize. I'm just gonna play Reading Pool tapped. That's all my lands. If they Field of Ruin, it's just a Strip Mine. I think they run 1 copy as a Traverse target. Alright. If they pitch a Parhelion, I have to leave mana up. All my colors. Being able to Rattle Chains or Lofty Denial here is nice, and like, you get to just Force Spike the Greasefang, I'm pretty happy. Force Spike! Force Spike! I love Force Spike. Alright, now we have options. 7 Dwarves is an awesome card. Flavorful as hell. We're just gonna quell that spell. Slow him down a little. Hey, a Sun Current. I'll catch a Sun Current. I feel like it's worth catching everything in the Pokemon game. And they'll probably get this back. I'm just trying to stall them, because what they want to do this turn is play and crack the vessel to dig for another Grease Fang, or Can't Stay Away. The thing about Seven Dwarves is it's a fragile creature. Like, it's hard to build a deck around a card that dies to Fatal Push. Alright, we're flooding a little, but we'll manage, and we need that second white source for a Skyclave apparition. We're gonna let this happen. Land or Assassin's Trophy. Assassin's Trophy is what they brought in against me, which is a really good idea. So a lot of the Spirits decks, Assassin's Trophies, like Mono Blue Spirits, never Assassin's Trophy them. But Band Spirits is really good against. All the good girls go to hell. Even got a sound. I like this card. I bring it in against red and alright, so there's their Parhelion. We're just gonna tap this because we're racing now, and we're taking 6 next turn if we don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So there's their Grease Fang. This is gonna be good. Alright, we got a good play this turn. Let me just make sure I have enough blue mana. They're going to bring back the Parhelion, or try to. So I get to exile a card in response. Target. It does target. Alright. Grease Fang resolves. Grease Fang targets Eska's Chariot. I respond. Rattle Chains. Tap a creature. And Rattle Chains is hexproof. And Cemetery Illuminator. When Cemetery Illuminator flashes in, I get to tap a creature and exile their target. Once each turn. I need to hold this because they're about to pick up the Parhelion and I gotta flash that in. They've got 10 damage here, so if the Parhelion resolves, I'll lose the game. And I have to exile a creature if I want to cast my Wanderer, or I can exile the Parhelion, but that's its own kind of danger. We're gonna exile a creature so that I can cast the Wanderer. End turn. It's gonna be close. If they have a removal spell, I'll lose. Great, 2 4/4s. This might have been too greedy. This was too greedy. I don't think I lose here. 5/5 that are attacking. They got me. I fucked up. I should have just exiled the Parhelion. I thought it was more likely that they had a way to discard another Parhelion than a removal spell. This hurts though. Oh, looks like they had it anyway. Oh, I'm not dead because this can't attack. I'll take 8, 11. This trample. Ace flying first strike vigilance. I can get through for 2. All right, all I need are 2 hits on this collected company. Oh, that'll do it. Tap. Collected company. Ooh, that was close. That's the problem with the Grease Fang. Everyone's Herald does a lot of work. I love the card. It's just 3 drops are really clogged because I've got Spell Queller in that slot, Empyrean Archangel. But yeah, the Herald did it for me there. Yeah, Herald definitely did it for me there. Close game. Shacklegeist is so good. Yeah, so Shacklegeist and like a good Grease Flame player will side out some of the Parhalions for more Sky Sovereigns, or even the Eska's Chariots to try and outvalue me. This is close, but we're still gonna keep it. Not having the white mana hurts a lot. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I always reboot before these events. That's cool. It's a good format. All right, we have a mirror. So we generally do pretty well in the mirror. And we want to Rattle Chains now because it's our most important spell. They don't target at all, and they do counter spells. All right. But if I can resolve, it's not quite a mirror. It's very different. Yeah, Mono Blue Spirits is pretty good for me. Ooh. Yes. No attacks. And we'll go for the Spell Queller or the Eagle based on what they play. I'm okay with them countering either of these. This is likely a 2-3. If they have a counter spell, they're probably going to play it now, and that's okay. Okay. I do think a block is worth it, because I have actual card advantage, and Ascendant Spirit is the card I'm most... These are 2 of the scariest cards they've got. We're just going to try and trade with the Shacklegeist. And I'm going to jam a main phase Collected Company. That's my best card against them. Oh my god. I did not expect them to be playing Spell Pierce. Usually they just run the 4 Geistlight Snares and 3 Lofty Denials. Well, I just got blown out. Ooh. If you wanted to do, if you ever want to do a, coaching, Jinxie, let me know. Button's bad today. Did play one of my non-land cards as a land. Yeah, we're just gonna quell this. We quell what we can. And I need to draw a non-land card here, or I'm gonna die. Just to the Ascendant Spirit. I should have blocked the Ascendant Spirit. I'm way more scared of that than the Shacklegeist. I was too confident trying to resolve my Collected Company. Misplay of the day. What I get for keeping a 3-land hand. Taking 8 next turn. Drawing an land card is what I need the most here. If I had just had a 2-land hand in my first 14 cards, I think I am really favored in this matchup. I think I have to keep this and just draw my lands. Because I can't win down 2 cards in this matchup, even though this is my only island. Oh, hey, Duo, congratulations. No. Wow. Well, I can punch in for a damage here, because I might have a Spectral Sailor. I just ran out of luck. I drew 8 lands in a row, and then 2 1-landers in a row. I can still win if I needed to land right then. That's definitely game. That's just too many cards. Alright. Alright, I can draw land, collector company. Seriously? Oh my god. Not a great way to start. Hey Duo, how's it going? Okay, well, let's see if we can... Damn. We are out though. That is the end of the weekend. And it was, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, why did I put 2 weeks into practicing and building this deck? Alright. We'll do some drafting. Well, that was a really short run. That is true, Lala. That's how it goes. Oh boy, I can resume and keep playing until I get 2 match losses. Alright. There's nothing wrong with that, Tula. I will. Alright, so we're back to... Oh my god. So I just hit Mythic last night at number 74 and I've already decayed 60 ranks. We're gonna swap 1 Harmonious Emergence for 1 Jukai Preserver. But I like that. Yes, but not extensively because I am going to be spending today getting my set review together. Yes, 60 ranks overnight though. It's usually about 100 ranks a day. But Jinx, I'll be doing a full set review next week, so I'll be working on that later today. Lots of people playing today after scrubbing out, I guess, or not enough. Oh boy, looks like people were only here for that Explorer gameplay. No one wants to watch the Neon drafts. That's okay. Yeah, I kind of like this trend of making the 3-letter acronyms on purpose. Bombroser. No one caught the pants here. How many 3-letter words are there? And 1 drop, 2 drop, no 3 drop, but that's okay. We'll have 4 power on turn 2. Oops. Oh, I'm so bad. Alright. I said everything exactly what I was going to do and played the wrong cards anyway. We're just going to be a turn behind on the play, so it's fine. We're on the draw again. Right? Sure, give me a little bit, Duo. And I will. Harmonious Emergence into Jukai Preserver feels strong, so does Harmonious Emergence into Blossom Prancer. Good thing, duo. Let me play a game or two, and then we'll do that duel. Boseju's scary, so we gotta pressure. Green, white. It's here. Bro. We can hold out the Preserver. I'm willing to channel this if I can get 2 creatures out of it, but not always just 1. I'm still getting 2 counters out of it though, so it's the same amount of power gained plus 3. This is about to flip, so I need to get them within lethal range ASAP. They can double block one of them, but they'll take 7. I think I'm okay trading out the Visitor here. I'm gonna have to go around this Boseju with an Imperial Oath later. Good thing, Hatter. That's great. I think that's a great reason. Tell him hi. Alright. What's his last card you got? Still just want to play the Preserver. It enables much better attacks. They'll double block, gain 4, take 8. They'll double block the Visitor, probably taking 8, go to 8. And I get to take out that Naturalist or that Golden Tail Disciple. But if I take out either of them, I get to Spinning Wheel kick for X equals 1. Shoot down the other. And then Boseju reaches Skyward, blocks here, and they take 7 and go to 1. So I'm still short 1 damage. Very badly, Domino. I just drew so badly! I drew 6 lands in a row, and then I had 2 1-land hands. And I decided not to mulligan the last one. I had a 1-drop and some 2s, and I didn't draw the second land within 5 turns, and I'm out. I did win the regionals for 1. I 3-0'd it. Good time. I think either way, I just have to deploy to the board, try and get around this Boseju. They are essentially stable. I need to wait until the late game and get a big Spinning Wheel kickoff. Oof. 2 Trump blockers. They Spirited a Companion into Spirited a Companion. We know they didn't have it last turn because they didn't cast it with the Naturalist. So they just top deck 2 of them. And that's okay. Alright, if I shoot down the Golden Tail Disciple, they won't gain the life. But really, I just want to get to 6 mana and 2 for 1 them twice. I think they have a Tamiyo's Safekeeping. They are not nervous enough. We're going to take the air instead of the 4 life. We have to keep an eye on this board. So 4 blockers, 4 blockers. 4, 4. Yeah, 1. I only really need the 1 land. If they attack with Boseju, I might go for it. Oh no, the Vigilance. Interesting. They decided to go for the life gain. Yeah, they are well and truly stable. And they have their big spells. I need to get my big spells. Today is the day of having the wrong number of lands. Oof. Well, they might have me here. Saga, Saga, Saga. They have all the uncommon sagas. I did not get any of those. It's a little weird. I'm just gonna take it. Alright, now I can chump block it. But we are just back to a normal game. I need to get a Shigeki loop going. 1 mana block. I'm chump blocking with Jukai Preserver this turn. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have to grind this out. They are all the way, this combo of these 3 cards, I could have spinning wheel kicked there to stop them from gaining all the life, but I don't think that's gonna matter here. We have to go bigger for longer. This is gonna be a long game. This is a game. It's a close one either way. No, we want a Spirited Companion, and Season of Renewal, and Generous Visitor, and Era of Enlightenment. Oh, I should have swapped these just for the counter. That's a problem. Doesn't look like a problem, but a spinning wheel kick is now lethal. So the question is, do I have the spinning wheel kick? Both. Alright, creature, enchantment. Then creature. And enchantment. And I need a 5-power creature. So let's get Prancer up to 5 power. And I have Shigeki, so I can full grind this. It's gonna be a little tough. There's my Shigeki. We'll keep it. Shigeki and Season Renewal is the combo. The loop. There are 19 cards to my 23. It's actually going to be relevant in this game. Both decks need a good way to break through. I'm guessing that theirs is a Sky Turtle. So I think that they're limited on uncommons. Because 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're limited on playables a little bit. Looks like a Tameo safekeeping. Let's check for a Tameo safekeeping first. Yeah, they let people have so many of them for some reason. So, great, we got a kill here. This is a Tameo safekeeping, it hurts us. But I think I need to fire this now anyway. Alright, Blossom Prancer. Let's hope it's not a blessing. X equals 2. You're going to shoot these 2. Severin Spear. This could be bad because the Tameo safekeeping lets them save both, but I really need them to play the safekeeping if they have it. Gotta get rid of it. Oh, it's not a safekeeping. What is it? It's not a safekeeping. It's not a repel the vial. I don't know what spell they have. I'm of the impression that the algorithm occasionally puts all your lands into a block. I've got it mapped out pretty well. What is this spell? It was a really good draw here. With the Tameo safekeeping, great. Yeah! We got him to fire the safekeeping. Alright. So, the thing about Neo that I like so much is this format is so... You're gonna grow 5-5-5-5. I need as many 5-5s as possible. There's such a rhythm to it. So like, turn 1. Turn 2, gain 3 life. Turn 3, make a 3-3. Turn 4, attack with a 3-3. That's a 4-turn cycle. So you can predict your turns a while in advance. Because now I'm going to Shigeki, I'm going to pick up Fade and Season. We're just going to pass. All I need to do is loop this Fade and take advantage of my Shigeki. Take advantage of my Rare. I actually need more lands. Alright, so 6 mana. X equals 2. We're going to target Season Renewal and Fade into Antiquity. Try this again. Exiling is huge with the amount of recursion that's available too. I'm willing to make this trade. They're going to multi-block, but that's fine. I'm willing to trade down because I have a loop. And it's important that I grind through their board before they hit their turtle. Hey! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, very on board with that. And now things are very much in my favor. Off. Great hand. Starting on the Shigeki turn 2 is just such good ramp. Let's see. What do you have for 2 mana? There's not a lot of counter spells. Not. I'll set up my draws instead of playing the Shigeki. Shigeki ramps to 5, but it takes me 2 turns. Hello, I think I want both of these. 1, 2, and 1. No, I have other things I want to draw than land right now. Being able to play Spirited Companion or Jukai Naturalist and Spirited Companion in the same turn is a solid turn 3. I see. I do like that about Historic. Like, Historic Spirits is awesome because it has Drog Skull Captain. Giving all your spirits hexproof is really good. This is their only chance to attack because Era of Enlightenment blocks so well afterwards. Ooh, really good draw. I'm okay with this trade. I'm okay trading this for any spell they have in hand as well, because I have Shigeki and a lot of general recursion. Alright, I can fade that later, and then I can recur the fade even if they protect it. This is just a format where the 3 mana 3/2 is pretty good. I love the Cloud Steel Kieran. We're gonna Harmonious Emergence to keep pressure on. I'll fade this first chance I get. This blocks it pretty well, so I kind of want them to take a whole turn to equip it first. I can kill both of these on my turn if they tap out. That's really funny. How have I not seen that? I love that. Tell me what you got. Alright, they might counter this, that's okay. Why did it tap like that? This is funny. This kills it. Because it loses the ability of gets +1/+1 for each land I control and becomes 0/0 and dies. I think I still Spirited Companion. Oh, J1? That's awesome! J1's at... You got DreamHack right now? Or is this for the MIQ? I thought DreamHack was last weekend. Oh, heck yeah. Thanks for coming in. I really want to know how you do today, so please keep me in the loop. There's another Harmonious Emergence. We're going to tap it right this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks, J1. Is it standard? We're okay playing into a Farewell because we have Shigeki. Nope, they're gonna exile my graveyard. Fortunately, a Farewell does exile my creatures. I'll start playing a little more carefully, unless I have Lethal here. I think I have Lethal here. X equals, so if I attack, they take 6. If I spinning wheel kick, they take exactly 10. Fair enough. Looks like they don't have farewell. Ooh, you're working hard. See if we can get that 8th trophy. Thanks, Hatter. Yeah, that's, there's a lot of Grixis and there's a lot of Esper. The Angels give you a big edge, though. That Archangel is so strong. Not so much against Esper, but really good against Grixis. Oh, sorry, I forgot. This game. I forgot completely. I was so excited to be playing. Okay, we're gonna turn 2 Jukai Naturalist because the turn 3 Boseiju is so good. That's a huge problem. I think I still have to Era here and just trade it for a Death Touch counter, which is awful. Feels awful. Is it your birthday, Hatter? That's awesome. Happy birthday. Oh no! Happy birthday, Hatter. If there's anything I can do for you today, you let me know. So this is the highest win rate card in all of the whole set. The Truest Bomb. Just get a spinning wheel kick off on it. Happy birthday, Hatter. I hope you're having a good day. Are you doing anything special today? So this card, or this card. So spinning wheel kick is what I need to get off. This is the best card in the set. This is the best uncommon in the set. This is the best mythic in the set. It's a 3 mana for 3 power that turns into a 7/7 dragon, which also grows your whole team. That's what Curiosity is. It's not totally unbeatable, it's just a lot of value. I'm gonna have to kill it, and I'm going to have to spend a real card to kill it. No blocks, you can exile an enchantment. It is a 3 mana 3/3 that also ramps you and grows every creature you play for the rest of the game. Alright, and I've got a blocker here. I'm taking 6, they're up to 3 modified creatures. So they're 2 creatures away from having this be lethal. I just need to get Boseiju to flip. We're not in a good spot. The problem is that it's not a dragon. It's not a dragon until it flips. It's only a dragon. On the front side, you don't get any of the dragon synergies, like when a dragon comes into play. And you can't search it up or reduce the cost. Oh god! Wow! This is terrifying. They played the best white uncommon, the best green uncommon, the best green card overall, and then this 2/2. Looks like I'm taking 11. I can block to gain 2, block to kill. They're just gonna kill me in the air if they're good. That's awesome. Let me know how the D&D movie is. On the play, I had a shot because I could have spinning wheel kicked for 2 targets instead of just 1. But what a start! Well, they made a mistake and didn't put it on. They could have just killed me by growing the remnant. I mean, I'm still dead. Just not this turn. If this weren't a flyer, I'd have a shot because I could Imperial Oath. Creature and enchantment. I might be okay. I mean, okay is not true. I might live. Alright, I can kill both of these, block and die. I can kill 2 creatures, block and die. I can play 2 blockers and bluff. I have to play the naturalist, whatever else I play. Alright, we are bluffing hard. Spinning wheel kick into harmonious emergence. Yeah. Gain 2. Archer. Full control. All the stops. Alright, so I still die to anything. I die to a pump spell. I die to a removal spell. I die to a haste creature. But we're alive. We play to our outs. If they have Stone Cold nothing for a few turns, we can still win. They made a mistake and they didn't put the counter on their 2/2. If they put the counter here, we would have had it. Or that we would have lost. Alright, if they'd put the counter on one of their 2/2s, they would have had lethal here, no matter what. They went with the full 5, so they have a 9/9 now. It's gonna be tough. Jump block, 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 go to 1 again. Block, block. Is this trample? Why did this trample? +5/+5 and it has trample. If this didn't trample, we'd be okay. Alright, good game. It didn't have trample before when I checked. I forgot it gained trample. Card is dumb. Okay. Alright, dude, we can play. Damn, that's where I started today. 3 wins equals 1 loss. So I just need 75% win rate to keep climbing. I can do that. Sure, duo. Is it best of 3 or best of 1? I don't remember what decks I have for historic. Alright, we're gonna... What would you like to see me play against duo? And remember, she is playing for a pack. So these are my historic decks. Alright, let's see. Scales. I've got hardened scales. I've got Crash combo. I have Nostalgia Conjuring deck. I don't know if Deathless Zombies still works, but let's try it. Alright, and then... Oh, we could do a Lutri Mirror. Herix. Alright, so everybody, I'm gonna go get more coffee. You all have 2 minutes to choose a deck. Everybody can go ahead and vote on what deck they want me to play against duo. Spirits is just the Explorer deck. Slivers is not done. Right, I'll be right back. You have 2 minutes to vote. I'm gonna run an ad for those 2 minutes. See you soon. I don't understand what makes it Nightcore. Like, what is defining the genre? All right, he's playing up next. Hey, Cheat Lot. Hey, oh, Cheat lives. Hey, the Cheat. Is that a Strong Bad reference? All right, what are we playing? Hardened Scales it is. Can Duo handle the size of these creatures? I'm gonna like this. Oh! See, I wasn't sure if that was just because it tends to be more like Toho derived and higher pit, or like just faster. Oh. I like this. I added this to the playlist. All right, dude, let's play. Did you want to do best of 3 or best of 1? Dude, if you're just joining us, Duo has redeemed. We are playing for a pack, so the equivalent of 1 set booster. And if she wins, then I will mail her a booster pack. I think it's right. Yeah, I'll show you how slivers works, Jinx. Sorry, you're auto-correcting to silvers. So, it's funny because I was trying to buy slivers in like 2002, and you would search on eBay and it would literally not come up. It would just be silver jewelry on eBay. But yeah, I'd love to show you the slivers deck. Slivers are one of my very best modern decks. Where are you? Where can't I find you? We wanted to see there it is, Scales. All right, challenge sent, Duo, get out of here. Yeah, I'd love to, Jinx. We'll work on it a little bit. Finish this Neon Dynasty draft. So that's gonna be one more game either way. So after this challenge match, I'll do one more game of Neo, and then we will work on the Slivers deck. I love Slivers. And I need to update it, so mainly Sliver got better mana. That's the big change. Slivers has slightly better mana now. Solid hand, snap keep. The Ozolith! Ozolith! I love this card. This is how you make an iconic enchantment. It's singular, it only works with certain decks, and it's so powerful in those decks. This is pretty scary though. The Vanguard hits hard and fast. Hey Taxu, how's it going? Oh god, that's hot. This is essentially permanently indestructible. Oh no! Alright, that is a 5-2 hitting hard. I need to outsize it. I need a Stone Coil Serpent. Ooh, that'll work. I need to get this to die, though. And that's going to be pretty tough. I'm taking 5 a turn, so I have 3 turns to figure this out. Which means next turn, I'm 2 turns off of cracking the Inventor's Fair. We're gonna put down the Hangerback Walker this turn. But if I get the Hangerback Walker to die, I can chump block forever. There are no Hardened Scales yet, but Ozolith is an honorary Hardened Scales. Yeah, Aggro's in a tough spot right now. This is a Lurus deck. All this time he's been saying loot. She's been saying Lutri. I need to hit Stone Coil Serpent right now. There's a Stone Coil. I need that chump blocker. I need to get this Stone Coil Serpent bigger. Bigger than the Vanguard. We're just gonna store it on the creature I'm gonna block with. Luckily, you can't give it pro artifact. What I really need now is hardened scales. All right, she's all in. Nice. This is gonna be a fun one. I just gotta get bigger than 25. I can do that. We are. We're gonna need so many +1/+1 counters. But we have the Ozolith, so we'll get them all. That's only on cast. We'll get it. We just gotta keep loading him up until the Stone Coil Serpent gets there. Yeah, it is, but the Ozolith gets us around there. Alright, we're doing our best to get this Stone Coil Serpent big enough. We've got another 9 coming to it next turn. I need 1 removal spell. I don't even think I've run that many. It's so big! If I had the hardened scales for the multiplying effect, I could have done it. Almost. It's really good in Commander. Alright, how big can I get this? Just need to gain enough life? Alright. Bro. Bro. Equip. We got this. It can. Spear is really useful here. Alright, Smith. Gain me 16. I'll be able to take a hit from the Vanguard for 1 turn this way. Alright, we're doing it. One at a time, we're doing it. Oh, you're right, it has first strike. Forgot about the first strike. Flying, lifelink, first strike, vigilance. It's even bigger. Gotta keep growing. It is all 4. 1, 2, 3. No, it's only 3 armors. She's at 152. I haven't given up. All right. 4. Damn, I'm 1 land short. Damn, if I could get my Hangerback Walker to die, I'd win. Just don't have that. I have Vivian and the Knight and the Dromoka's Command. I do have live draws. That's right. Not what I'm about. If I had hardened scales on turn 1 this game, all of this would have been doubled, and I could have done it, made it big enough. Need to get to 34. I need to get 35 power to be able to gain this life, so I need a couple consecutive strong top decks. 20 counters on the Ozolith. Alright, top deck skill, let's go. Ah, too late. Too little, too late. I'll let her get the kill. I actually thought I was gonna win this game. I needed the hardened scales much sooner. You did, Duo. You've been saying Lutri for days. But it doesn't matter. I let everybody else pick the deck. I thought I was gonna win that. I needed a hardened scale sooner, but I was really excited trying to race the size. Which one, the Ozolith or hardened scales? Here, I'll play one game. All right, let me finish this Neon Dynasty draft, and then we'll mess around a bit. We'll do some slivers, and I'll show you the rest of that hardened scales deck, because that deck's really fun. It's not very good because it's fragile. Which card? The Ozolith? The Ozolith is expensive now. People love that card. Adonto Vanguard, but the card that it was Ethereal Armor. So Ethereal Armor says enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. So 3 Ethereal Armors plus 2 Staggering Insights, which is enchanted creature gets +1/+1 lifelink whenever it deals damage to me, or they draw a card, and 2 Sentinel's Eyes grant Vigilance. So it was 6 total enchantments with 3 Ethereal Armors. Adonto Vanguard's a really good aggressor because you can pay the 4 life. So it's great, especially when you give it lifelink. Let's keep this. Spirited Companion and Goldendale Disciple isn't as powerful as what this deck has been doing, but it's plenty good. It was cool. Auras is a strong deck. Auras is a great... it's great for getting into a format, too. But Luris is banned in a lot of formats, so Luris lets you play the Auras from the graveyard. So people have been coming up with good alternatives. Right now, Auras is in an awkward place on Arena, but it's really like 2 cards away from being strong. We're just gonna go with this the Disciple into the Emergence, and really hope to draw another Green Star second. I want to cycle that though. White. 2, 3. Alright, target creature, target enchantment. Naturalist. Bearded Companion, I can hold the safekeeping. Yeah, it's irrelevant to me to have all these lands out. If they played it, so when your opponent has a swamp, keep a land in hand so that Long Reach of Night isn't a blowout. If Long Reach of Night is a 4-mana Mind Rot, that is manageable. But if Long Reach of Night is 4 mana, you sacrifice 2 creatures, you're gonna lose the game. I think I'm okay trading a Tamiyo's safekeeping here. And I'll safekeeping. And now they don't have good blocks anymore. We're just looking to grind through them until I can draw my Shigeki. Or Imperial Oath. Or any number of other terrifying cards I run. Fine just trading here. Can use a Preserver if they make me. I probably should have played this pre-combat, but it's fine. I like the Preserver in this. I loved the Harmonious Emergence, but 3 was just too many because they didn't double up well. Green Plains. Alright, one more game, win or lose. Let's see if we can get 8 trophies. Tie my record, or beat my record. 7 is my record before this in Dominaria. So if we can get 8 consecutive trophies, feels good. Even if it's in a format that I just happen to really like. A solid hand, I do love turn 2 Shigeki. So as we discussed earlier, Shigeki on turn 2, activated on turn 3, means I have 5 mana on turn 4. So it ramps to 5. It's a little awkward in general. Fade is good here. We want to grind through threats in their deck rather than their board with this hand, because we have Shigeki, Wheel Kick, Fade, Fade. And unfortunately, I do have to block here if they attack, because of ninjas. Ooh, very nice. Pass turn. Block, activate, untap a Boseiju, untap a Blossom Prince. So they'll get some ninjas in, I can't really stop it. But this is kind of, this is a good deck against ninjas in general. Nice, and we got some cards into our graveyard. Ooh, is this getting Chrome Shell Crab? I'm scared of Chrome Shell Crab. Castle, hey! How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. We're going for our 8th consecutive Neon Dynasty trophy right now. Love this set. I love drafting this set. I'm gonna draft as much as I can while it's in, especially because we got a new set coming next week. Yep, dude up for damage. They're digging. Oh, thank you. Well, one thing I try to do... no, I don't want that. I do try and keep things accessible, so ask any questions you have, because draft is something anybody can do. It's just hard and takes time to learn. Let's get a Prancer down. Get a big Reach feature. Reach is fantastic against ninjas in general. Spirit Companion is just good. So Spirit Companion is one of the... It's so elegant. Like, this is a fantastic design. First of all, it's adorable. Second of all, it doesn't do that much on its own, but when you have ninjas and ways to recur it and season renewal, it gets a lot better. The Tamiyo safekeeping is a clean answer for this Boseiju. Assume that that's what they're trying to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Harmonious emergence. No. But it is a little obscene. So if you only take the winnings from draft, then yes. I don't. I'm an outlier, and that's because of stuff like today, for instance, was the MIQ. Ooh, a Wigglytuff. I want the Wigglytuff. So today was the MIQ, and that's the Mythic Invitational qualifier, and it's that's worth an Ultra Ball. And the MIQ was 20,000 gold to enter, but then I won 6,000 gems, and then I won another 2,000 gems today. So the bigger events do give you pretty good value. I can only play this if I can grow it this turn, but I can grow it this turn, so let's play it. So on cast, the visitor becomes a 2/2. And the preserver is going to grow our forest, and now we attack for 11. 11 damage is a good attack. So I do not have to use cash. When I win money from an open, I do put money in though. Like I won $2,500 actually from this Neon Dynasty open, and I put $100 in, and that's been good enough for me for a long time. So Tamiyo's completion, if this kept it in play, would be a problem. But sending to the graveyard is totally fine because I run Season of Renewal. So can I do all three? So if I Season of Renewal this turn, pick up both. I can't do all three. All right, fair enough. That's true. Because you can get a quick draft every week. So the way to think of drafting isn't necessarily to sustain itself. The way to think of drafting is it replaces itself. So like, drafting is a great value if you do want cards, if you're trying to get cards. Hey, that's 8 trophies. It can't be entirely so it can't be self-sustaining within draft because like I'm on 8 trophies in a row. And I do trophy this set more often, but I only net 2 gems per trophy. But if you value the packs at 1,000 gold each, then I netted 2 gems and 5,000 gold. So if you only want to draft, it's very hard to keep drafting. But if you're drafting towards building a collection, that's different. All right, so that is 8 trophies. And I'm taking screenshots, this will be quick. All right, we're gonna go through a few decks because of requests. Let me just get a screenshot of this deck and I'll show you where the cards come in. This deck was very strong. Our only rare was Shigeki, and that's all we needed. Yeah, so that's what I mean, Johnny. So like, draft is not sustainable, but if you're winning play-ins, then spending those tokens on a play-in that you go even on, it's just a complex economy. So if you spend the tokens if you properly utilize the tokens you win, then it is sustainable. But then if you are like me and you mostly draft, then you go over to like, you go over here and you open like a Dominaria United pack, and you're only getting wild cards and gems. So like, this is when it starts becoming good. So like, it's not always worth it, but if you're trying to farm cards, you don't have to be fantastical. Yeah, you don't have to win the play-ins, you just have to do okay on them. So in order for your draft to pay for itself, you need a 70% win rate. In order for a draft to be worth it, you need a 50% win rate. Drafting is worth it at 50%. All right. Let me just claim this prize. We'll do another draft in a second, but Jinx wanted to see slivers. I have it built for best of 1. Dude, I did not mean to do that. So you do need it to be historic. You don't have quite enough for Explorer. But they put some sliver cards in. So Yurms might be worth it, all of it, because you are opening gems and you get open gems and wild cards sometimes. Drafting Mythic is really difficult. Constructed Mythic, getting Constructed Mythic is one thing. Getting high Constructed Mythic is so difficult. All right, so this is a Slivers deck. What did we gain? I know we gained something. I think fast lands. Collected and not collected. That's awesome, Johnny. That's really difficult, everybody. Like, you saw me slide it. Like, when I hit just hit standard mythic or draft mythic, I slid in at 74. When you hit, yeah, we'll play a little. When you slide into constructed mythic, you will always slide in at like 1800 if you're lucky. Like, chances are it's going to be a percentage, and you will have to keep winning in mythic. And you saw me win like 4 games, go up. Like, I'm ranked 74. That's where I started. I only lost 1 time today, even though I won 4 times. All right. I was gonna show off Slivers. All right, we'll do a Slivers game and a Scales game. Yeah, that's true. So the thing about, I mean, it's not easy. It's easier. All right, where'd you go, Slivers? That's pretty good too, Ranger. Means you're at least going 3-3. Premier drafts have better payouts in terms of you break even faster on Premier drafts for a higher upfront cost, but it's more devastating if you owe 3. If you have a 50% win rate, then Premier drafts are going to be a better payout. Yeah, that's the best. When you find a set that really clicks. Yeah, so if you can start top 300 and then win a lot, that's great. I only get to play a day or 2 a week. So it's kind of tough, but it's manageable. All right, so the thing that Slivers gets is Sliver Hive. And with Sliver Hive, Unclaimed Territory and Secluded Courtyard, which is the same card from the new set, we have a full 12 lands main deck that casts every spell in the deck. The hardest part is getting green mana for Collector Company. Oh my god, it's Blue-Black Mill! Alright, let's get these Diffusion Slivers down for protection. So next turn I'll play out Mana Whip and Striking, and then we'll start using Collector Companies. The decay is awful. It's really just distressing. Last month I was double mythic. I was double mythic, top 500 in both, and they both timed out. The Drugscape is huge in this matchup. I didn't get haste, but that's okay. I'm gonna counter my mana sliver. Tisk tisk. That's just mean. 1 damage is not going to be worth 1 card right now. Soon it will be. I need a green source so I can Coco. I know! Who doesn't play Didn't Say Please in the mill deck? Orb! I love this. My very first high-end top 8 event was with Mesmeric Orb. It was at the Junior Super Series. I was Mono Blue Mill. I was the only deck in the top 16 that wasn't Skull Clamp Affinity. Alright, let's see if they have another counterspell. They do, I think I lose. But they don't. But they don't! Let's just hope they don't run too many sweepers. So, it lets me tap this at 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast creature spell of the chosen type. So every single tribe gets these lands. There's 8 of them. There's 2 of them in this set. No, it was pre-Skull Clamp ban, pre-Disciple ban. Everything was legal, except for... no, Artifact lands I think were still legal. But I use that. So what I would do is I would play Evacuation, return all creatures to their hand, and then they would go, okay, untap Ornithopter, Ornithopter, Arcbound Worker, Scale of Chisgoria, Skull Clamp, draw 2 cards, Ornithopter, Frogmite, and then I'd Brain Freeze them and they die. Right. He didn't mill a Dragscape Sliver yet. I have 35 cards left. Alright, we're gonna just cast the Bears of Littjara. The Bears of Littjara is it makes a changeling, which has all creature types, which gets all of these sliver benefits. So we're gonna go for lethal here. It doesn't look like it, but if they counter this, then I get to collect a company. Yeah, so Brain Freeze against Affinity, that was how I won my first Junior Super Series. I was so proud of the deck, and I was the literal only, Cloud Shredder. Need Dregscape in the graveyard. Let's just take Cloud Shredder and Leeching Sliver. So now everything has haste and flying, it can't be blocked. I'm gonna mill 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm milling 18 and then killing them. Because I have Dregscape now and I can unearth my lords. So I have lethal. So, but this is a monocolored deck. Mono Sliver. Every land in the deck makes Sliver mana. Because if we look at the other lands, Secluded Courtyard does the exact same thing as Unclaimed Territory. Oh no, that's 27. All right, you mill me 27. Resolve all. I get that. I love this though. He's got 3 Mesmeric Orbs. So all that's left are cards I put on the bottom with Collector Company. I thought I only milled 27. Hang on. Untap and mill card. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I milled 30 because I tapped with a Dregscape Sliver. Oh, good game. He milled me exactly 30 cards. I had lethal. Oh, my math was off by 1. Oh, that's so good though. Math OP. If I'd done my math right and just not attacked and had played around him having the 3rd orb, I'd have won. I usually just say yes, but that time it takes a minute to process, and I wanted to see the battlefield. Anyway, that's how Slivers works. So Slivers is nice because it switches gears. So I have the Cloud Shredder, I've got Leeching, I have Dregscape, and Dregscape Unearthing is a nice toolbox. But in Arena compared to real life, so like in real life, there's like Crystalline Sliver gives everything Shroud. But like we still have Lords in. We're short a few Lords, a little bit of utility, but like this is a modern Sliver. Modern Slivers are very strong. This is a Pioneer Sliver. It's fairly weak, but it still does its job. So this one, unfortunately, you can't, like there's no packs. You can't open a pack that'll have the Cloud Shredder Sliver. You'll have to, craft it now, because it was part of like a Pioneer anthology. Alright, and then here's the Scales deck if you want to see that too. Oh, that wasn't ranked. Whoops. Alright, this is the Hardened Scales deck. So Cloud Shredder Sliver is important. You can also make it work for Explorers a little harder. And it's our popular Brawl deck. Ooh, so you basically want to keep a hand with hardened scales whenever you can, and you only need one white source per game. Scales says if one or more +1/+1 counters are put on a creature you control, that many +1/+1 counters are put on it instead. And we have so many. Ooh, what do you take? Probably the Overseer, but they might just take the Stonecoil Serpent. Like, they'll take the Stonecoil Serpent if they don't have a lot of other answers for it. Who would not do? I usually just say yes because I tend to have fun when I play Magic. But, like, not everyone does, and that's okay. Right, they took a Stonecoil Serpent, tells me they have a lot of removal. Alright, this is going to be a massive Dissident. I don't run a lot of, like, I am a very personally synergistic deck. I don't know what they take here. If they're trying to be aggressive, they'll take the Shadow Spear. And if they have lots of removal, they'll take the Overseer. Oh, well, you're no fun. Your ward is solid, though. Right. But it's more fun if you are having fun while you win. They're trying to match you against people of similar skill. So now every artifact I cast gives us 3 power. So if I needed to deal more damage, I could just cast this for X equals 0. But really what I want to do is cast this next turn for 1 and then activate the Overseer. This will be a 7/7. This will be a 3/3 that dies into Thopters. This thing is really good against me. We're just gonna have to let this happen, unfortunately. Can't kill the Automaton. They can kill the Overseer. They countered it. They drowned my Overseer in the lock. Alright, looks like they're just trying to flip this. If they don't flip it, they'll die. But I can play out this Walker for some Thopters to block. If they have 3 spells they can cast, I don't think they can cast 3 spells this turn unless these are both cantrips. Let's cast out this one instead. So it's just a 2/2 for 2. I can make it a 4/4 for 2. Arena is not about getting the game to be... Like, Magic isn't a game where like you win or lose based on skill. You pump your percentage, your chance of winning up based on skill. So like, you want to just try and do what you can in little ways, little tools, little interactions, to get your percentage up. So it's makes more sense. Like when you look at it over a lot of games, it helps. I like these sleeves. The last weekend, I had a $500 misplay, and then non-token creature. This doesn't actually matter. Right. But you can also get to the point where you're manipulating how your opponent's thinking about the game. And I really like that aspect. So they can't attack if I do this. Yes, that's true. But you want to minimize those as much as possible. It's kind of why I like the rankings. Like, I love a good tournament, but... Ooh, Snapcaster's back, I forgot. Snapcaster Thing Grixis, love it. because you doing everything right you can still lose. You can do everything right and still lose. That means that it's really important to have fun even in the games that you lose. Way fewer than you'd think. That's also why I like limited. Figuring out something new is my favorite thing. Like when it's like, oh, that's how that works? It's so cool. Even if I'm losing to it, I love that feeling in Magic. Don't have lethal yet. But I can get up to a 7/7. Will Smith. I do have time for draft coaching. You want to do a coaching session, Night Dark? We'll go for lethal next turn. I love just the sheer power you can put down this deck. Alright, we'll go for lethal next turn, because right now Overseer is about to grow the team, and Hanger Backwalker will grow. That's not a problem at all, Night Dark. Or if you wanted to, so I don't know enough of your draft style yet, Night Dark, to, this is going to be everywhere Snapcaster is. So I will just direct you, and we'll figure out what we need to work on. But if you could do me a favor and highlight what you want to pick each time. Also, sure thing. Also, what kind of, Kane Proxy for See the Truth? That's awesome. I think we still got him here, though. But Arcane Proxy for See the Truth just draws 3 cards. So they were running the full 8 Snapcasters. I love that. Right. Bluffing is a really important and really difficult part of Magic. Like, I would argue that one of the reasons to learn cards in any given set is to practice your bluffs. Yeah, and like some decks you can be like, I do like the games where it's like, I should have responded just because I don't want them to concede. I want the big board. Alright, respond. Alright, we got him super dead. Yeah, I like this deck. It's pretty weak in general because, like, what am I going to do if my opponent wraths and I don't get to answer their proactive stuff? Okay, Night Dark. We just finished those decks. I'm going to hop in the chat. So Night Dark has redeemed some draft coaching. We're going to work on it right now. Every time I open up Discord to message Die. There we go. Hey, Night Dark. Alright, let me pull this up really quick. I usually will stick around for 3 games. What format did you want to do? So, if we're gonna do Sir drafting... Okay, 1 sec. I gotta get a new window up. Because I forgot I did a weird thing with Discord. So 1 sec. So Night Dark won't be talking, but I'll be talking them through things to the best of my ability. Alright, music's still on. You can still hear me. Oop, too big. Too big. It will. Because I may ask, because like the goal here, if you want, for everybody else, if you ever want to just redeem coaching with a goal of getting more gems, I can help with that. But if there's something specific you want to improve on, we can work on that. So Night Dark, a relatively new player, but they're pretty quick on the uptake. So I'll be just giving the picks here. because I think that they'll learn best from that. All right, you want to go ahead and get started, Night Dark? Great. And it does help, thank you. Okay, let me scooch. Ooh, all right. So in Neon Dynasty, the only traps that I know of are blue-white vehicles. Blue-white works as an archetype, but blue-white vehicles are bad. And red-white. I think you just take the Raijin, right? That card is so scary in this format as just a top end. It's also beautiful. I love the art on that card. Yeah, just grab it, and we're gonna hope that experimental synthesizer comes back around. So in Neon Dynasty, you want to be base red, and then you can figure out your other color. But we're just gonna snap up that Life of Toshiro Umezawa. So Kami's Flare and Seismic Wave are both tempting there, but Life of Toshiro Umezawa is definitely the pick. That card is so strong in this format. I love the Raiju. I think it's so cool. It's really well designed. It's not overpowered. Take that Life of Toshiro Umezawa, the black card. Green is weak without the rares, although Raiju is one of them, but that card is an honorary rare because your worst case scenario is a 2-mana 2/3 that gains you 4 life. Ooh, let's take that Sokensen Smelter and build an engine with it. So the red-black deck wants as many copies of Sokensen Smelter and Oni Cold Anvil as possible. And there's just a Kami's Flare. That card is efficient removal. It's solid in this format. Life of Shiro is so strong. It's kind of ridiculous. Ooh, so this is a much weaker pack. We don't want like most of these, but we're gonna tell the bots that we are in black-red. Lethal Exploit is fine. I'd still take Inkai's Infiltrator here. Oh, I like people to be able to follow what's going on. And then we're going to take that Simian Sling there, that red equipment. That card is deceptively strong because the way this match will tend to play out is you're going to put them to 8 life. You're going to put them between 6 and 10 life. But you're going to put them to 8 life really quickly before they get a board presence. And then Simian Sling and Thundering Raiju are a really good way to deal those last 4 points of damage. Incidentally, that's why Kami's Flare is good, even though removal tends to be bad. Kumano faces Kakazan is a gift. That card is so efficient in this deck and this deck alone. Aww. Here's our first tough pick because the pack's bad. The Ghost Shintai is fine, Infiltrator is fine, but you already have one. We can take the Network Terminal and spec. So, I do want to talk about this pick really quick, Night Dark. So, Inkai's Infiltrator and Network Terminal are both solid cards, so is the Shadow Walker. The problem with the Shadow Walker is we're looking to get a pick 9. I can't remember what it's called. The one that exiles the top card of your library. And you want to minimize the cards that you can't cast after Experimental Synthesizer. You want to minimize the cards you can't cast off Experimental Synthesizer. So if you so that you're not going to be playing the Blue Shrine. You might play the Network Terminal. Taking the Network Terminal speculates on getting a card that interacts with it, and Inkai's Infiltrator is fine, but you just are okay, you will find other 2-drops. So I'd take the Network Terminal. Yeah, it's a good deck. Oh no, why did they take the Synthesizer? They took the Synthesizer from our pack. So we don't want to end up, I think we just take the Emergence, but we don't really plan to play any cards out of this pack. The bots are, I finished this set. I love this set. We can take Papercraft Decoy here, or we can take Norica, but I like the Decoy. The Decoy is just a way to generate card advantage with that Sokensen Smelter. And the card we want most is an Oni Cold Anvil. Let's take the Reckoner's Bargain. We can also take the Grafted Growth and Splash Red later. Let's take this Grafted Growth. Shattered Skull's Pass is fine. It's a reasonable curve topper, but I like Grafted Growth. And we may swap green in for black here. I did not. Take the Ronin. So the Ronin's only good if you have something that interacts well with it, which we don't yet, but we will get it. Hey, Shadow Walker's not bad at all. The bot signals are much simpler than the people signals. So the bot's saying black is open. Ooh, Soul Transfer. Now that is a good removal spell. That's a great rare. I will judge a set by what the rares are. Soul Transfer just is nice because Exile is relevant. It's that black rare. It's just good removal, and removal tends to be kind of bad unless your removal also draws you a card, which Soul Transfer does. Let's just take that Poetry Song. I like the Terrarium, but take the Song Shaper on the top right, and we'll probably get the Terrarium back. You're a very aggressive deck right now. Anvil! That's the best card for our deck overall, and arguably the best card in the set. Ooh, this is a little tougher. I think it's just Voltage Surge. Kunai is really good. So the main reason to take Voltage Surge over Kunai is actually because the bots hate Kunai. In Premier Draft, I might take the Kunai and try and table the Voltage Surge, but the bots will never pass you a Voltage Surge back around. Voltage Surge is just solid. We might splash that Hot Spring. I like the Invigorating Hot Spring. So if we get that Terrarium back, we can splash the Hot Spring. We don't want to have to. The Skyscraper is just too expensive for this deck. Like, you are not a deck that will get the mana to cast it. Hot Spring is great, it's just green. But Hot Spring with Raiju is awesome. This is a bad pack. We can take the green Shrine just in case we get a red Shrine to go with it. I like the green Shrine. I think it's also very pretty. I like Butterfly Cherry Blossoms. Chainflail Centipede is very strong. Especially if you can give it haste. Another Kumano faces Kagazan. Awesome. So that card's important because it is the second enchantment for Soul Transfer, but it also represents 4 damage for 1 mana. Okay, homebrew. Simian Sling. Gift of Wrath is the same role as Simian Sling, but just so expensive. It is a fine curve topper if you don't have something like the Thundering Raiju, but we're just going to keep our curve super low and kill him dead. None. Let's take Coiling Stalker here, but we're probably not playing any of these cards. We didn't get the Terrarium back this pick. Ooh, a 3rd Sling or a 1st Unstoppable Ogre is a tough pick. Let's take the Ogre. If we just because we already have 2 slings. If we didn't already have 2 slings, we'd take our 1st sling. None. Take that Debt to the Kami because you don't want the bot taking black cards, but like you're probably not playing it. Aggro decks don't want their opponents to have options. Control decks can play Debt to the Kami. Aggro decks can't. It's fine. We're probably cutting it. We have so this is a complete deck right now. We are going to be looking to upgrade a lot of these cards. We have all our staples, which is really nice. So you just take the red card. If you want a Mirror Shellcraft for your collection, go for it. Boss not going to take any signal out of there. Then you're not playing all these Ronins. So Aki Ronin is a combo with Containment Construct. Okay, this is a much tougher pick. Scrap Welder versus Twisted Embrace. I love the Scrap Welder. I don't think we have any real loops to go with it. Let's just take that Twisted Embrace. I know it hurts taking a common over a rare. Anvil! Anvil! Love the Anvil. Anvil's so good. Ooh, much tougher pick. I like the Boar a lot. I also like that Song Shaper a lot. I think we take the Boar, though. Most of these red decks want exactly 1 Boar, and we haven't seen one yet. There's that Secluded Courtyard. We were playing that in Slivers, but it doesn't do anything for you. I think you want that Undercity Scrounger. So that's the black card on the right. So Undercity Scrounger is an engine enabler with Oni Cold Anvil. So it's not good by itself, but if you already have 2 Oni Cold Anvils, it's spectacular. You have a nice engine. A 3rd Anvil. That's unfair. You want Oni Cold Anvil. There is no rare you take over Oni Cold Anvil in this deck. Ooh, this is a tougher pick.
I mean, you're right, Howdy. If my opponent played 3 Oni Coda Anvils in a Premier Draft, I'd call a judge. This is a tough pick. All right. So, I think we want Containment Construct. Then we can play our Network Terminal too. Clawing Torment's a really good card. If you want to take Clawing Torment, you can take Clawing Torment. Yeah, I do like Clawing Torment in this deck too. Yeah, let's take Clawing Torment. We don't need a ton of interaction, and Clawing Torment is a good piece of it. It seems like you like that card. And this is a good set because you can draft to your preference. But none. You want none of these cards. Take what you want for your collection. Gratuitous Puppet is theoretically the worst card in the set until your opponent removes an unspeakable counter and draws 4 cards a second time. Yeah, Naturalist is a good card for Constructed if you don't already have your playset. Yeah, you're still not playing any of these, so you can still take what you like. Your deck is complete. You have a really strong black-red deck. Searchlight Companion, card's great. Card is weirdly relevant in this set. The Searchlight Companion is good in this set because 1/1 bodies that do nothing else are good in this set. This is a little tougher. Let's see, we've got an Izumi Blade Blesser and You Are Already Dead. I think you can take You Are Already Dead. I like 1 copy of that card. And normally I'd be pretty happy with the Blade Blesser, but the Blade Blesser is, you just have a lot of good 3-drops. Triple Anvil. Go cackling. Yeah, you're not playing any of these cards. They're all cool cards. You can do the Shrine Steward. Shrine Steward's actually pretty good here. I don't think you need to play it. Well, like, it's a fine card because you need 2 targets. So when Shrine Steward can grab you either a Clawing Torment or a Twisted Embrace, it's solid. Yeah, you're not playing either of these though. If you had an Imperial Oath, Sunblade Samurai would be playable. Because you can either cast it or it's a Plains. And the option is nice. Alright, so this is going to be a lean, aggressive deck. Good thing, Jinxie. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to have a great rest of my day. I get to draft and I get to play. You're welcome. You want me to stick around for the first 3 games? That is what you buy with coaching. But if you want to use game... So, Night Dark... You have 2 options. I can either stick around for 3 games, or we can do another draft at a later time, and just the drafting portion. Alright, but either way, we should build this deck. Sure thing. But let's build the deck really quick. I'll help with that. You're going to cut all 3 Aki Ronins. The Aki Ronin is a fine card, but it's not... It doesn't do enough on its own. You need to have something like a Containment Construct or Samurai Tribal. We're going to take out that Network Terminal, that Invigorating Hot Spring, and that Shrine Steward. And Debt to the Kami. 3 mana. And then 1 Swamp. We're going to go 8 and 8. Alright, so now we have to make our last 2 cuts. That's going to be a little harder. So I actually like Reckoner's Bargain in here just because it jump starts your sack chain. Take out the Dokuchi Shadow Walker. I was just looking at how many creatures you have to pick up with it. So like that card, the Shadow Walker is good when you have like Virus Beetles, cards you can pick up to recast. Alright, now the hardest cut is the last one. If this were best of 3, I'd go down to 15 lands, but I don't trust the shuffler. So I think we want the decoy just because it is a way that you can, like, it starts your engine. Like, what you want to do with this deck is start out aggressive, play out lots of creatures like Kumano, Simian Sling, Life Chew, Mizawa, disrupt a little bit. You're going to want to time that removal, get them, and then when they're low, so at like turn 5, either Go for the kill using Oni Cold Anvil to deal damage and Iron Hoof Boar to force damage through, or establish your engine of Undercity Scroungers and Oni Cold Anvils and Sokens and Smelters. So we want to cut something that isn't an artifact or enchantment, or which means that it's either, let's see, Soul Transfer, Raiju, so neither of those, Reckoner's Bargain, that interacts with artifacts. I think it has to be You Are Already Dead, even though I like it in here. It's just your worst card. This is a really strong deck. Do some work, Night Dark. All right, we're gonna switch back to I'm gonna do a Neo draft of my own. Thanks for redeeming. We'll do another draft sometime. Let me know next time you want to farm a bit. You're welcome. Thank you for that redemption. So we'll do another draft. And if you want to let me know how this goes, where we can look at problem areas and things we can work on. Yeah, if you have 17 lands installed, you can just let me, I guess that doesn't really matter. Just let me know how this goes. Let me know where your losses are. No hurry. And we can figure out what we want to work on for the next draft. And thanks for the redeem again. All right, let's draft. I'm gonna draft now. We are on an 8 trophy streak. Let's see if we can keep it going. I forgot I had a shadow draft still going. Yo. Ooh, ninja. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. But I wanted to click. All right, so Flame Discharge is fine, but we just want Biting Palm Ninja. We might get a Blade Blesser or a Return to Action out of here. Black is a great color to start on because it's the only color, every combination of colors with black works. Like you can be black-green, you can be 5-color, blue-black, red-black, or white-black. And it's cool because they all play so differently. But that's why I'm always pretty happy to start on Biting Palm Ninja. All right, now here's where I gotta choose between Voltage Surge, Suit Up, and White Shrine, which deck I want to play. And out of all of those, my favorite is Ninjas. So I'm going to take Suit Up and try and get this Searchlight Companion back. Prowler versus Seismic Wave. I love Seismic Wave, but we're just going to take the Prowler. We're going to force some Ninjas. Yeah, this is tempting. I'll splash this in most colors, but we're Ninjas. Let's be Ninjas and take the Ninja Lord. Hopefully I'll get Suit Up back. So the reason Suit Up is so powerful in this set is because if I attack with something like, well, any of these, a Virus Beetle, if I attack with a Silver Fur Master and you think, do I block or not? Cards like Biting Palm Ninja make them think I need to block. So then that's where Suit Up comes in. And Clawing Torment I like in this deck, so it's not good in every black deck, it's good in blue-black and it's good in red-black because disabling a blocker at a key moment makes all the difference. Controlling how they block is really important. Uncharted Haven is great because you want to splash for Imperial Oath. And like in Premier Draft, I first picked Uncharted Haven because it doesn't go very long. Network Terminal, Tamiyo's Safekeeping, or Disruption Protocol. What makes you relax, Night Dark? Haven versus Goshintai. The thing about Goshintai is it's actually pretty good in the Ninjas deck because you can... It's an 0-4 that they don't want to block. Like, attacking in the air is just relevant, and blocking in the air is relevant. I do like it, possibly more than the Haven. Aw, I'm really glad. If you need more guidance, I'm always happy to help out. That was fun for me, too. This is tough. This is a tough pick. We're going to take the Goshintai. Because one of the things I might want to splash for is another... We're just going to take Return to Action to cut black. Even though Tails is a better card. Now it's dry, so let's pivot to Sultai. Prepare for a season of renewal. Grixis is not great because it ends up being really aggressive, and you don't want your 3-color decks to be aggressive. But Sultai is very strong in this format. Crafter Growth helps a lot, so does Uncharted Haven. I liked Encanto. I thought it was a really good movie. Ooh. All right, so Shigeki is better in the grindier decks. But this is the best ninja. So we're gonna take the best ninja over Shigeki and be a little sad about passing Shigeki. Okiba Reconarade is also solid. This is where I gotta actually sort things. I was just brought a cookie and I'm happy about it. Maybe. Blue is a splash color right now. Doesn't look like we're gonna get to be ninjas. We might not even be blue. But it's still Cap Attack Ragger. As much as it hurts me to pass Shigeki. Oh, it's so good! Cookie. Imperial Oath versus Silencer. Let's take the Silencer. I do want the Search Companion. Factor is mostly for emergencies. Guy Turtle versus Hacker is a lot closer. Hacker's just great in general. But the Turtle is a loop with season renewal. Let's take the Hacker. Ooh. We're gonna take Okiba Reconarade. This card's really deceptively strong. I'm looking for Terrarium though. Blue is, or green is our splash color. So we're recommitting to blue, black, and splashing green. Yes! This card is really good and really important to the archetype because it's a flyer that's hard to block on turn 2. Season of Renewal versus actually committing to ninjas. Why are you ripping up MTG cards, Homebrew? Don't rip up MTG cards. I need to start buying all of your guys' extra chaff because I process cards in my spare time, which is rare nowadays. I think I still take the flyer over Season of Renewal. We're committing hard to being ninjas. I don't really want any of these. I'll play a Network Terminal though. I'll play 2 of them if I don't get more green sources. The Searchlight Companion I actively want. None. We're just cutting blue to the right. Right now I'm splashing green, but I won't if I don't need to. Modern Age is great. This is a 1-drop. This is a good ninja. We just want the Modern Age though. I like Assassin's Ink. I don't always like removal in this set, but you do need a little bit. I want another suit up. This is just a weak pack. I'm gonna take this Chain Flail Centipede because it's pretty good on the flyers I have. It makes my tiny flyers stronger. Kunai is solid. Oh, thank you so much, dog. How are you doing today? Homebrew, if you ever want to sell your bulk, I buy bulk and process it. Feels weird not running this Tech Wrecker. What an efficient deck, though. I want more 1-drops. I think I just want the Kunai. Much as I like the Infiltrator, it doesn't quite make the cut. I need another land to make the Tech Wrecker worth the splash. I'm gonna take the Kunai. Sure. Oh my god, I want all 3 of these so badly. Fire Speedle is just devastating in this deck. I'm not gonna run the Ghost Shintai. 25. I might run the Brute Suit. I would need another Reckoner Raid. Your action. How you doing today, dog? Wow, you've been with me since the beginning, huh? Thanks, buddy. I think it's just Virus Beetle. We're gonna take the Virus Beetle. The bots take it so high, I can never get it, and it's really good. Flying ninjas is what we want here. Aw, thanks. Hey, Alpha. How you doing, Grox? Love you too, dog. You really helped me so much. Don't underestimate that. If you ever need anything, especially something from the prize wall, I will definitely help you out. So, Containment Construct with Network Terminal is really strong. The 1-mana flyer is so good in this format. Ooh, Terrarium does enable this Kappa Tech Wrecker splash. We are tempo heavy enough too for this Death to the Kami. We are on an 8 trophy streak. I have trophied my last 8 Neon Dynasty drafts. We're going for number 9 right now. Love ninjas. I love drafting ninjas. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is what I would cut. 4 cuts puts me at 24 cards, 16 lands. I do love Return to Action. It just doesn't solve quite enough of the actual removal. We're going to take Return to Action. No. Ooh, this is a really good Blade Buster deck. And an okay Iron Apprentice deck. How am I doing on enchantments? If I have enough enchantments, the Kami's good too. 5 enchantments. Alright, so this is the deck. What am I cutting for any of these cards? How am I on artifacts? 9 artifacts. Blade Buster is just nice for dealing with giant creatures because it has Death Touch. But I think I want a cantrip creature. We'll take the Kami. There's my 1 4-drop. This is not a real 4-drop. If I were heavier blue, I'd be pretty interested in this Disruption Protocol. I might still end up heavy blue because pick 12 had a lot of good blue cards, so I'll take it. 3 Infiltrators, fine with that. Kaido's Pursuit is actually a good finisher here. As much as I like this Arm Guard Familiar, it's just not doing it for me. Alright, we're just splashing blue. Well, Grox, if you are ever interested, I do have a redeem. Night Dark just did it for draft coaching, and you can either do it as like something that I will help you through all the way. All right, 16 lands, or I'll just help you with 2 drafts and tell you what to pick. Return to Action isn't always good, but it's solid in this deck. We are just aggressively trying to get them dead. I might go 41. No, that's not the kind of deck this is. Here's the interaction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 non-creature spells. That's solid. We are just not a deck that wants tap lands, huh? Alright, we'll go 9, 7 then. 2 more cuts. 1 Infiltrator. 1 Return to Action. Yeah, so this card's only good when you care about giving your team Menace for that big finishing touch. But if you ever want coaching, Alpha, I like giving people coaching. If you're someone who drafts a lot, then you can save your draft logs. I'll review them and we'll figure out something specific that you can work on. If you're not someone who drafts a lot, then I'll just guide you and we'll get you a feel. Oh, I'm really glad. I'm glad you like it, Johnny. Try and keep things accessible. So if at any time you feel like you can't follow what's going on, please tell me and I will change things up. One thing that I found to be really helpful is story. Like, just talking through the story of Neon Dynasty really helps get the hang of like what's going on. Because Magic at its core is built around flavor. Like, the lore is so good. That's kind of why I'm excited for the next set, because MTG Mom was very much like, well, they're in control now. This is what that control looks like. And that's cool, but it makes it hard to explain how the drafting feels. But MTG Mom is much, MTG 1. I'll be 1. Okay, glad to hear that, Alpha. That's exactly how you do it. Like, the whole point is that, I mean, Magic has enough variance. It's just about improving yourself in little ways. But if you can do, like anybody can draft really well. Anybody can learn to do it. It's just a matter of doing it enough. I love Magic. I love drafting. Yeah, I think it's struggling a little bit to find other Mythic players in Neon because most of them are playing Sir drafts right now, which is respectable. It's a good set. Oh, so while we're here, I did get into early access, so that's going to be next Thursday, and I will do my best. I think I'm only going to have one day. There's nothing wrong with that. It's called rare drafting, and it's totally fine. This is a solid hand because we get to decide whether we're going to be proactive or reactive. But really, I just want the Infiltrator down first. Silverfur Master, strangely, is one of the few creatures that you don't want to ninjutsu most of the time. You usually just want to cast it and bash. Ooh, but we're actually going to Biting Palm Ninja them. That was a great draw. Card is just fantastic. The 3/3 that Thought seizes. It's a mirror. And the card I'm most scared of is this Ear of Virtue. The card's utterly terrifying. So scary. And we're going to try and get that Behold out. Ooh, that was a good draw. Let's just attack. I like the mirror matches. They test skill really well. So he doesn't want to block this. And in a lot of formats, he wouldn't block this. But you have to because the ninjutsu risk is so high. But this finishes it off and makes it really hard to block in general. And I can put down this Infiltrator, and they're gonna try and lethal exploit. I'm gonna do everything I can to make it difficult to lethal exploit. Yeah, that's okay. I gained the 2 life. All right, ready for a good trick? All right, so no blocks, full control, Silverfur Master, ninjutsu, and it reduces the cost of other ninjas, or of other ninjutsu. So we're gonna get the Silverfur Master in, and then we're gonna pay 2 ninjutsu again. And we're essentially paying 4 mana here to take this Behold the Unspeakable away. Yeah, that's fair. Losing the Unspeakable there is really good. So, Neon Dynasty, your cards are so valuable. Like, this is such a high skill set because all of your cards are 2-for-1s. So, like, swapping ninjas around is really good. Holding full control, so like hitting with the Moon Circuit Hacker, and then after it hits, you can pick it up with an Izumi Prowler. Just swapping your ninjas around is really useful. But like Moon Circuit Hacker, this is a 2/1 body that draws a card. Okiba Reckoner Raid drains them 2 and then turns into a 2/2 with Menace, and they're likely gonna have to double block. Virus Beetle is a 1/1 that they discard a card. Spirited Companion is the opposite. So when every card is worth 2 cards, cards that just destroy a creature are bad. And that's really counterintuitive. All of your opponent's sagas, those are worth multiple cards. All of your, even Searchlight Companion or Kaido's Pursuit, everything is worth so many cards that killing 1 card is not that good. Yes, but you have to hold full control. And that's an arena thing. Because it's still an attacking unblocked creature after damage is dealt. Arena just doesn't recognize that combat step. But when people say removal is bad in Neon Dynasty, they don't mean you can run a deck without removal. It's just less of a priority. Like in MTG1, you find playing 10 removal spells in all Elite 1. And in this set, if your deck is too full of removal spells, your opponent's just gonna run you over with their 2-for-1 threats, and you'll have no cards in hand, and your opponent will also have a bunch of 1/1s and 2/1s out. So like, instant speed removal spells, you can get 2 cards out of those. Soul Transfer, you can get 2 cards out of. Ooh, we can keep this just because that Biting Palm Ninja is so devastating. Even on the draw. Good day. Oh, and we carried it all so well, as if we got a new position. Oh, not all the way to hell. Another ninja deck. Card's is good. This is a cool card because if I attack with 2 creatures and swap in a Zuni Prowler, I can give the other creature Death Touch to kill something. Yeah, you can hit me. I want to get this ninja down. I sell to pillow. It as a crow. I can either play both of these or just get the ninja in. Take 4 damage to get the ninja in, which is a lot. But I think that's worth it right now. Mill and chill. I like that. Yeah, that's right. My hand bites. Uh-oh. Oh. Alright, but they don't have a 3rd land or a red source. So this is one of those situations where information is more valuable than anything else. So now that I know they have these Shadow Walkers, I can block really aggressively when they get to 4 mana. That's a problem, though. That card's really scary. Wow. Aggressive.
Was it ever worth it? Was there all that much to gain? Well, we knew we'd miss the boat and we'd already.
Alright, I need blockers this turn.
Didn't read the invite. We just danced it all.
So, it's going to be Silver Fur Master and Inkrise Infiltrator. And this makes a 5/5 that I have to double block. Tiny laugh from drifting around on them. It was us that came. And finally got it figured out that we really missed the boat. This card's a bomb. I have enough blockers that I can punch through, though. Just have to keep punching. It looks like they're still stuck on mana. They might just block. Alright, we're switching gears and we're going to start racing. Because our red source is really scary. I love this song. I like the lyrics so much. Alright. Drain you 1. Put down another 4 power and flyers. So this is lethal in 2 turns. Because I've got 6 in the air. And then I have 8 in the air. But this means that they're at an effective 12 life. The red source does not give them the win, but it's close. Because being able to Vulture Surge the Silver Fur Master is really bad for me. That would be really nice. The card would be nuts. It would be 2 mana if it had Flash, and I'd still play the hell out of it. That's correct. They attack with everything, I block here, and I'll take 4. That was a good draw, though. Holding the land because I have a lot of... This is a great song. I'm holding the land because I have the Modern Age, and I don't want to have to Alright, they pitched the expensive cards. God, card's good. Yeah, I mean, it was more like I was okay waiting to draw a blue land as long as I didn't get stuck not drawing all my blue cards. Because I run, these are the only 5 cards in the deck and then 1 Silver Fur Master. So these, I have every card I can cast, plus 2 Network Disruptors and 1 more Silver Fur Master. And that's it. I can cast every other card in the deck right now. I've drawn 0 castable cards. I kept Swamp and 3 castable cards. Just bad luck. I mean, like, luck. You can call luck rigged, but we took the gamble. It's okay. The thing is, there's not an AI advanced enough to make this happen. It is very unlikely. But we also haven't lost yet. Yes! Alright, how do we win this game? I gotta think. By hackering, I'll take what, 4 damage? Because we know about that forest. And then reflections copies here. So I need to dig pretty hard right now. Hitting an island this turn doesn't help. Putting the 3/4 down doesn't help. I need to draw something. I need to draw a 2-drop off this Moon Circuit Hacker. Damn, didn't hit the 2-drop. If I get to put down a Network Disruptor and a Kami of Terrible Secrets, I need to answer this Reflections of Kiki-Jiki. So I need to dig really hard, because if this flips and they get to copy it, I'll lose. I'll attach a Torkoal. Oh, I'm out of Ultra Balls. Ow. Oh, is that lethal? 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not lethal yet, because it's nothing this Reflections can copy. I think they can copy the forest. I think we're both deciding if that's gonna work. Hey, go to 4. Hey, I'll put that Uncharted Haven back in. I usually have time to play a tapped land. Two blockers. One's a chump blocker. Yay, Torkoal. My Kami's good here. Gets me to 6. No attacks. We're doing some jump blocking and probably still losing. I thought I was in pretty good shape. This deck is normally a great matchup, but these 2 cards are why you play red-green. So if your opponent is on red-green at a high level, you should assume they know exactly what they're doing. Oof. Hasty branch. Well, I can't let this through. Yeah, they got me. I have 1 more bonus blocker. Assassin's Ink on the Reflection. Doesn't quite do enough. But if I wait an Assassin's Ink to branch in response to the copy, I can survive. Nope. That'll do it. I really didn't think I could lose.
Don't even know. Everyone's fucked and they don't even know. Everyone's
We took the gamble. We lost. That's okay.
fucked and they don't even know. Everyone's fucked.
Oh, I gotta change my title. I'm not Mythic Top 50 anymore. We'll keep grinding up. I'm streaming tomorrow at 7 p.m. Grox. We're doing a Learn to Play Clank stream. My next MTG stream will be next week. I did lose. So Johnny, if you're interested, I do 2 subscriber tournaments a month. One of them is always constructed, one of them is always limited. This month will be Historic Brawl and Peasant Cube. And we'll be revamping the Peasant Cube. So if you subscribe to get rid of the ads, then you will get free entry into either or both of those tournaments at the end of the month. 7 p.m. from Mountain Time. So right now it's 2 p.m. Mountain Time. For me. And it's Learn to Play Clank. I'm going to be teaching Clank. I'm going to be collabing with some other VTubers. Clank is a great game. Ooh, I was thirsty. Do you, Grox? Oh, thank you, Johnny. I'm pretty happy with my viewers. I've got a great group of people here. Also, MTG players have a tough time getting over the VTuber thing, but once they do, they're pretty solid. All right, great hand. We're gonna keep it. The thing about Virus Beetle is your opponent really doesn't want to block Virus Beetle, because of Suda. Lots of Enchantress players today. I wonder if the enchantments are just easier to get. This is perfect because a turn 2 Virus Beetle means they have to either block and let me suit up, or not block and let me Biting Palm. Yeah, VTuber is someone with an avatar like mine. Like, I'm not using a real face. I'm using this face. I'm using Scuffle. I'm Scuffle. Card games. I wear a suit of card suits. And I love doing it. But a lot of MTG players do not like that kind of thing. So, turn 3 Boseiju reaches Skyward. Utterly terrifying. We're going to have to grind him out and then just Calling Torment. It is. I'm not apparently opposed to showing my face, but I have my reasons. I like being... It's easier to be Scuffle. But a lot of Magic players are anti-VTuber, which is, you know, it's totally fine. I wanted them to play that Bamboo Grove Archer because I want to disable it altogether. Yeah, no, I like being a VTuber. It's having an avatar is great. VTubing in general is a lot of fun. Let's see here. We definitely want to Virus Beetle this turn. It's just a matter of what else we want to do. Just keep them down on cards. Disable this, they'll lose a life every turn. Offer this trade. We're gonna pass because we need this network disrupt to get our attacks in general. Next turn I can Silver Fur Master back the Biting Palm Ninja. I want that Menace counter though. Island down. We're gonna play out the Silverfur Master. And then the Biting Palm Ninja will become a 5/6. So this is my one and only chance to kill this Friendship of Seiju. They only have 5 mana. Once they can grow it, things get difficult. Did not think they'd block here. So I become a 5/6 because it changes the... It doesn't change it. It doesn't say power and toughness 4/5. It's base power and toughness. So it becomes a base 4/5 and still gets a +1/+1 from the master. Alright, now they can grow creatures on demand, and I'm very scared of this Bearer of Memory. But let's race. I'll take the 5. Hey, Foxy. Foxy's one of the people that I'm playing tomorrow with. So tomorrow we're doing Clink. I'm playing with you tomorrow, Foxy. Alright, so I'm gonna block here with my Biting Palm Ninja. Then when they pump, it'll take their whole turn to pump it, and when they activate it, I'll be able to... That's insane. So my best case scenario is if they attack with both, and I get to block and block, because they're gonna think, well, I can activate either. Yeah, we're playing Clink. It's gonna be a fun group. We're gonna be playing with Dusa, who is like you, but you two have a lot in common, but you're very different. Scary card. Alright, so there's the third land. I'd really like to put a Chain Flail Centipede onto the Disruptor. Do I just pitch the land? That feels bad. We'll pitch the Kaijus. Being proactive this game. It is all situational. Timing matters. You gotta figure out how much time you have. Uh-oh. It's really good right now. So the blue-white vehicles deck is something of a trap, but this card on its own is very strong. The first attack lets it keep being crude. That's a good draw, though. Let's just attack. Life, Reckoner Raid. I'm fine with this trade. I'm gonna make him have another creature. Guts. You're gonna shrink. So if they attack and make another one, I'll kill the second pilot. And if they don't, I'll just pump here and attack. It's a lot of value, but it's not an insurmountable amount of value. Ooh. It does hurt. Just because I can't recast that on its front side. And taking 4 turn is dangerous. Alright, we're gonna shrink here. Clink. I want to clink. I like clink.
Isn't it pretty? That's exceedingly simple. Do mi so ti. We're making music. What is the point? You're not.
I need to draw a card. I'd play if I had a second island. I'd play the Disruptor and hold up a suit up.
I suppose it's just interest. Do mi so do. Devoid of substance or purpose.
Too hard for me to get the blue mana. Although playing both of these next turn is pretty valuable.
Bringing it to completion. Sure. Do mi so ti. Interest without meaning. Solutions without problems. And then you just add words. Here's what I've been working on. Life and death and love and birth and peace and war on the planet Earth.
I really want to get a creature down this turn, so I needed an island or a creature I could play. Maybe I should cut the swamp. Pitch to the Modern Age. Type so good. Uh-oh, we're in trouble here. Triple Saga starts awkward. But it does give us some ability to recover.
I guess we already know. We've all got something to fear. We've all got nowhere to go. I think
Need to gain some life. I can double block though and just hope they don't have it. Yeah, but we haven't lost yet. Yeah, Clink! I do have to deal with this. Then I can deal with the rest of their board. If they have a removal spell or a pump spell, then they have it. That's fine. Like, if they kill this in response, I'll just lose. But I don't think they have a lot else. We gotta let them order the blockers first. If they have a safekeeping or whatever. So safekeeping is fine. Pump spell is dangerous. Removal spell is backbreaking. So if they repel the vial here, I'll lose. Ooh, I lose. They just had it. I need them to not have it once, and they've had it every turn. But I've still got a hand. I've still got things I can do. I've got blockers. I have kill spells. I have the life of Toshiro Umezawa. We can win. gonna be a grind. It's always a grind though, that's fine. Giving up 2 creatures, replaying out my whole hand. Yeah, they could have just cast Eternal, I would have died next turn. And I can double block and block. Taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I Shiromazao gain 2. Did they figure out how I want to block? They can wipe my board if they top deck another removal spell. No way! No way. They didn't even scry that to the top. My opponent is top decking like a champion. No, it's not. We haven't lost yet. Not at this skill. My opponent has proven that they are particularly bad. So, they might not figure out that they're just supposed to attack with everything now. And they have been. My opponent has been supposed to attack with everything for 4 turns. We'd be dead now. But we're not giving up yet. We have live draws. I have Assassin's Ink. We'll take 4, go to 6. We'll draw a good blocker, but even if we don't, we can double block. What is happening? Top decking, turn after turn. What a draw. Alright, no blocks. No attacks. We block, we pump. We kill. We grind our way back in. Holy crap! Every turn! Yeah, but they just drew a 4-3 that clones. Holy crap. They're not drawing extra cards. I mean, they sacked the Reliquary. They haven't drawn, that's their first land draw since turn 3. They've just drawn what they needed every turn. It's gonna be tough. Especially because they can crew. Yeah, they definitely have me here. Unless they truly perform terribly. I need you to stop top decking so well. So you can crew Mindlink Mech, and then use Mindlink Mech to crew Mindlink Mech, and then clone an artifact 3 times. Or you can just attack me for 4, I guess. If you're gonna do it that way, you could have cloned the Prodigy prototype, and then twice, and made 3 pilots on this attack. I get that. There are a lot of creatures. Yeah, they got me with this attack. I triple block. Just attack with everything. Alright, I think that's lethal. I can block 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers and take 4 damage, but probably die at that point. 1. But what if I chump here? Jump, block, pump. Then I'm taking 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have to block 1 more of the 4 power creatures, unfortunately. He's definitely got me here. I just don't have any live draws. Oof, we drew so badly. And he top decked exactly the right card every turn for the whole game, so I didn't have to think about what he was playing. Hey, it's an Assassin's Ink. Doesn't matter though. Alright, we only lost 40 ranks for that. That's pretty good. Dang. I'll be surprised if this is the deck that I lose my trophy streak on. Changing the title, so I'm not a liar. I was gonna go until about 3:30 today, because I still have some projects. I gotta work on my set review for next week. If the better player in Magic always won, it would be chess. It's okay. It's fun not knowing sometimes. I mean, pistachios. They're good. Not really. It's their right. They play. Sometimes the worst player draws better. Sometimes the better player draws better. It's like, if a bad player didn't want to play with me, we'd have so many fewer Magic players. And you still get fun games. The only thing that really bothers me is when I don't get to play. So like when I think Life Ethereum is out on the draw means it's keepable, because I don't, as much as I want a turn 1 island, I don't need a turn 1 island. I may have to just jam the Palm Ninja though. Oh, that's a good though. Very good. Flare it? Yeah, let's just bite him. Red, green. I really don't want to deal with the Tech Wrecker. I hate that card. I love it. I love the card. I hate playing against the card. Hey, puppy. Good boy. I might offer this trade. Luna, hey! How's it going? Hi, everybody. Thanks for bringing the community by. I'm Scuffle. Puppy, I'll pet you in a second. I gotta give Luna a shout out. Thank you so much. How you doing today? How's your day? Hey, Kaiser. Welcome. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm Scuffle. All right, so they can block and shoot here, which I think they're trying to do. Let's just pump. They're missing their green swords. I'm missing my blue swords. This is a fair game. They just don't know it. Have you been playing Nixos? I was wondering about that. Just journey into Nyx, the set. Thank you so much. Everybody check out Luna. She's great. I'm okay trading this card 2 for 1. Because they're about to shoot it with this this twin shot sniper. Because what they want to do this game is put out this Heiko Yamazaki. We are on a trophy streak. I just beat my record for most trophies in a row. I have 8 trophies for Neon Dynasty in a row. Yes! They didn't twin shot sniper. Let's just pump. I do want to ninjutsu this turn. I'll gain my life. Because I have a ninja! Oh. No, I don't want a ninja because I want to put down an artifact so I can Kami this turn as well. I should have pumped, but that's okay. You make mistakes a lot in Magic, and you get to improve. And tapping down the mountain here is really nice because if they drew a burn spell, they can't play it in response. And we have 1 enchantment, 1 artifact, and as long as we have both, we get to draw a card! All our creatures can trip. I designed my model, and I had an artist make it for me. And I love my model. I like card games, so I tried to stay on theme. Car games are my specialty. All right, so I put the centipede here to make sure that it gets in. I think I'm the aggressor right now. They just got their green source, so they're gonna play this and attack me for 7 damage next turn. Can I kill them in 2 turns? So if I put down and equip this chain flail centipede to the Kami, then they have to take it. So they take 5, 6, 7, because I ninjutsu here, 8 damage, go to 8, and then I have lethal next turn. So chain flail centipede. Reconfigure. I love reconfigure. Like, this is just a centipede that you wear on your arm. Ooh, if you want to play Mahjong is a game that I love. Go ninjutsu. Pick you up. If you get the chance tomorrow, we're doing a Learn to Play Clank stream. It's gonna be so much fun. I love this song. Alright, so I have 2 network disruptors. I can tap down 2 blockers. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage is what I'm hitting for. 11, 12. So I have 12 on board. If they have removal, they can live. Oh, that's really sweet. That's great, Luna. No blocks. They can kill 1 creature. I'll tap down both blockers and kill it. Bridge is a really good game. Bridges is one of the unsolvable games. Oh, that's really good advice, Johnny. I will do that. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good game. Love Network Disruptor. If I needed more damage, you can take this off. You can reconfigure to take it off, and it'll just attack and deal 4 damage on its own. No more. We are ranked 60. See how high we can get. This is probably my last day to really dedicate to drafting until Mom comes out. Luna, did you get... We're doing... Are you going to be able to do early access next Thursday? Ooh, Jigglypuff. Yeah, so the reason that... Mahjong's a really good game, so is Bridge. The reason that old women tend to play Mahjong and Bridge is that it's time-consuming, and there's no skill ceiling. You can't master Bridge or Mahjong. And those tend to be the games that get really popular among the elderly because they can put all their time into it and keep working. But like, if you go back, like Agatha Christie, I just read, the Handful of Cards. I don't remember what it's called. I'm really excited, Luna. I just read an Agatha Christie book all about Mahjong and Bridge, and Hercule Poirot was like, okay, well, because it was really interesting because in Bridge, you can have dummy rounds where you can't play anything. We're gonna throw this back. I don't do enough without a blue source. This does enough without a blue source. We're gonna put back this Kaito's Pursuit. Actually, the Silencer into Kaito's Pursuit, pitching the Hacker if I don't get the blue source is really strong. Back the Prowler. No, I'll put back the Infiltrator because I can pick this back up. I mean, I think that we're about to see... I mean, have you ever seen the Silver Foxes? They are a Counter-Strike team of all old men. Love this art. I'm just gonna take this. I don't really want to pick anything up. I think I'm not so afraid of getting old because I'll have access to video games. All right, let's take them apart a little bit. So Kaito's Pursuit gives the Silencer Menace, and it is itself a 2-for-1. We're just gonna pitch our Prowler to kill this Golden Tail Disciple, which they would have eventually traded anyway. I want to get this through so I can hack, but I might have to Modern Age first. Uh-oh! That was a really good draw. We'll Modern Age first. I'll likely discard whatever I draw unless it's particularly strong. I do want that. Not right now, though. It's true. And they can crew in response, but they'll need another creature to start this going. This prototype is just good against me in general, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. So they can grow this crew attack, then I get to kill it with the Life of Toshiro Umezawa, Jinjitsu. No box. Oh, I want a ninjutsu, but I think it's more important that I kill the guide bot before it generates any card advantage. This prototype is a great card. It's why you play white-blue. Alright, I will have time to ninjutsu this in off a flyer. Eventually you will run out of creatures, damn it. And these both flip this turn and can double block. Double block, I trade with the Selfless Samurai, essentially. And I'll hold this so that I can replay the Hacker. It did. But only because they managed crazy top decks, because they were out of cards in the same way that they are now. So this turn they're going to attack with this, I'll double block, they'll sack the Samurai. And I'm essentially trading Dokuchi's Silencer here for a Selfless Samurai. Unless they top deck and Wanderer's Intervention again. I want this card advantage very badly. Gotta dig. See what I draw. That let me race it all. Not very well. I'm gonna have to take this 3 damage and leave back the 1/1. I think I have to get this flyer down this turn and just take some damage. I'm taking 6 for this play. It's just Centipede. It's a good draw. Hey, Domino. I have done that before. Oh, I would have made this trade. We'll take 5, and then I get to stop taking 5. Oh, that's useful. Now I can double block, and if they have a removal spell, that's bad. Otherwise, we're okay. We're just gonna tap out. If they have it, they have it. I'm gonna choose to believe that my opponent is done top decking. Because what other options do I have? Alright, now I have attackers and blockers. Second Automaton is scary, but manageable. Ooh, that's a really good draw. Begin the attack. All right, have blockers. I have a return to action, which is really important because it means they can't kill this in response to blow me out. I love this set. This is my very favorite one. This is my favorite draftable set in all of Arena. Ooh, Virus Beetle. Alright, 1-2 blockers. 1-2. Take 4, go to 1. Return to action if they have a trick. But attacking with both of these is a 3-turn clock. That was a really good draw from them. Oh, thanks, Johnny.
It ends badly, as you might imagine, in a cavalcade of anger and fear.
Alright, so taking 4, I can shoot this. Let's assume that this is a bad card. We got 4 in the air. 2 attackers. We're gonna return to action here. Yep. This is an actionable. This is an action offensive. And it takes out the last card in their hand. Instead, shoot you for 3. Swing with the team, hit you for 5. Good game. All right, we got it. I like return to action. All right, we're back to top 50, which that's what I want to say in my stream title. I want that 9th trophy. 10 trophy streak is a dream. We can do it. This is a great deck. Thanks, dog. When I hit number 1 last was Dominaria United. It took 8 trophies and then another ridiculous number of wins. The run's on YouTube if you're ever interested. There was a really famous moment, I think during Midnight Hunt, when Sam Black, so in Midnight Hunt, Sam Black was the very first person to crack B blue black always force blue black. He did it on day like 3, and he won, I think, 27 games in a row, 27 games consecutively, and did not hit number 1. He was number 2 for 25 wins in a row. And nobody really knows how the guy above him did that, because the guy above him was not, didn't track his data, wasn't on 17 lands, didn't stream or anything, and a lot of people thought he was hacking. Turns out the guy actually cracked blue black with 4 Sam Black on day 1. It was the first person to hit Mythic, and then just kept winning while being the literal only person ranked Mythic. Great hand, let's keep it. Also, it's not 8, I didn't 7-0 all of those, because in Magic you will have games that just doesn't work it. I don't remember, but the run is on Sam Black's YouTube channel. It's really funny. Turn 2 Virus Beetle, yeah. So land lets me Searchlight Companion, but otherwise I'm pretty happy just playing the Network Disruptor. It's so cool to me. This is the best this card has ever been, because there's an artifact, there's ninjas, there's Suit Up, there's You're Already Dead, and every card is important. Every card in their hand matters right now. Like, think about how often you have 7 cards in your hand and you're just like, okay, Raven's Wrath, so pitch a land, whatever. I don't know the name, but Cool Wrath, are you here today? Cool Wrath would. Cool Wrath does know the name. This is how you ninjas. Canyon is so good. I love that this card is relevant. 3 mana for 2/1/1 bodies. Turns out it's just worth it. It is, and that's contextual. If I swing out, they just block here. So we're gonna swing 3. They can cast the Harmonious Emergence, but they'll have to attack into a Kami of Terrible Secrets to do it. That's probably Ninja's Kunai this, because I'm scared of it. Hello. This This card's weird because it just doesn't have a use a lot of the time. How do we play this? Disruptor, tap. I'd really like to pick this up, but I don't think I can. I can shoot both of these. Yeah, this is the best Virus Beetle has ever been. Could just pick this up. So it's uniquely good in this format because of ninjas. So like they even put it into SNC, Super Streets of New Capenna, and it wasn't nearly as good. I'm pretty scared of this Norica. I think I just want to kunai it. Yeah, so it's good when you can recur it. So if your opponent knows what they're doing, then you should assume that they have both looting and a way to recur it. So Network Terminal is probably a card they're running. Ooh, that was a good draw. Fear Norica enough to not let it attack. But if they're going to save keeping, I'd rather they do it on their turn. It did. But that was a different deck. This is not like a great card, but like it's not unplayable either. Green-white would just rather have Repel the Vile and Fade to Antiquity. Okay. They don't have an artifact and an enchantment. So it's just a removal spell. Scraggy! If they attack, I'll double block. It's outvalue in this game. This is close to my last free attack, though. It's pretty good. Yeah, let's just take out your last two cards. Give this Menace. Tap, then it hits. I might pitch the Modern Age. I am several thousand. um, I am in my 30s. That's as much as you get. Craft's really good here. Just gaining 3 life is relevant. We have 2 artifacts. I'd like an enchantment. I'm okay playing the Kami just as a 4-mana 3/4 against this deck. Okay, I mean, I'm a few hundred. That's how VTubers work. That's a nice thing about being a demon. You definitely know your magic, but you're still new to the VTuber thing, I see. Well, the whole point of being a VTuber is that I don't have to deal with stuff like that. Great. Trying to learn Rubik's Cubes. Ooh, that's just a good draw, because it's an enchantment. See, I give up 3 life doing it this way. I want a Kami next turn, so we'll just Moon Circuit Hacker this turn. Hard! Actually, I'm gonna put down the Nezumi Prowler. The Network Disruptor lets me tap down a blocker. How aggressive am I this game? I'm fairly aggressive this game. So I'm gonna play out the Prowler. Now I have an artifact and a creature. I have an artifact and an enchantment. So then I have the Kami of Terrible Secrets, gain a life, draw a card, and then when this flips, I'll be able to tap down a blocker and keep attacking. I might tap down a blocker to this turn too, if I draw a Ninja and they play a blocker. Alright, we don't have to worry about it then. We just crack for 5. You usually want to loot. There's a land. 4 lands is sort of where I need to be. The further out you can see it, I call it the shape of the game. You can see the shape of it.
For me. Oh, oh. That's funny. I miss. Yeah, we're in good shape. The Gochindai is good here, but not good enough. Doesn't mean I have to play the Silver Fur Master main phase, which is just annoying. If they fare well, they fare well. I might hold back one Inkrise Infiltrator just in case. I'm okay trading with Zimi Prowler for both of these.
I got the trophies in the catalog. Just did a deal, Mercedes Benz, check the catalog. I'm buying buildings, we don't buy the blog. The new fly to Prague.
Alright. 2. So they can block both of these theoretically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is what I hit for. So it doesn't actually pump up the clock. Alright. So if I play this Inkrise Infiltrator, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the air, 3 blockers. I don't think they beat this without a farewell. So I'm going to hold back this Inkrise Infiltrator.
She invites me to the condo. White fees in Chicago. My sight piece.
I mean, just farewell. Alright, they don't have the farewell or they would have just played it. It's really hard to play around farewell and not usually worth it because it's a rare. But if you can, it's worth it. Alright, 2 blockers, block, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and if this were like a network disruptor, then I just play it out. But Inkrise Infiltrator with 8 mana is a real talk. It does kill them if they tap out for the farewell. Oh, very nice. Good blocker. I like that play. That was good. You're never gonna reach these heights, they're just too high to reach it. I ain't even reached my fucking highest. You better pick another game, try hide and seek. And you might wanna decide to cheat, cause you gotta open your eyes to peek. What am I tapping here? And I'm back to rule the kingdom of fuck it. Better not use me as your topic. Anybody who brings me up, duck it. Let's see. This trade's here, and this has to block. Alright, so if I swing out, this can block here, this can block here. 8, 5, 6, 7, almost die. Otherwise, you can block here and here, and then we'll trade, and he'll take 5, 6, 7. I'm okay with that. Always overthink it. Like, don't let yourself spiral around in a circle, but try and come up with every way that they can win as long as you have time. Use the time you got. I like this Lantern Bear. Alright, now I have 2 lethal attackers in the air, and we pass.
You about to die slow, die slow, die slow. Jealousy is a disease, die slow, die slow, die slow. Tell her that jealousy is a disease, die slow.
Some people would rather take the death than concede. And if it's only 1 turn, that's fine. Good game.
What is it about? I must be missing something.
It's a good draw.
They just keep doing nothing. Doing nothing.
Good game. All right, I'm going respectable. You can't shoot faces. It's creatures only. All right, I'm gonna get another glass of water because I drank through this one, and we will get. I'll be right back.
To feel better. Don't give me this any now or ever. Waking up at sundown, they're late to every party. Nobody's ever sorry. Too inebriated now to dance. Morning as they calm down, their pretty heads are hurting. They're awfully bad at learning. Make the same mistakes, blame circumstance. I'm the second hand smoke, still just drinking canned Coke. I don't need a Xanny to feel better.
I'm back. Ooh, let's. I was too late. That's okay. Here I am. Let's play. Oh, I didn't realize that was a trophy. All right, 9 trophy streak. I didn't realize that was the 7th win. All right, we went up a whole 10 ranks from that. I'll sing. This is my record. I identify as male, but I do try and keep it a little I do both here and in real life. I do present several feminine traits because I like them. So like in real life, I try and match my hair to what I designed the avatar to have my actual hair, although it's not dyed red anymore. Oh, thanks, dog. Appreciate you. Wow, what a clean deck. Interaction. Love it. So yeah, I am male, but my gender is not something that is particularly important to me. Which is not to say it can't be for you. All right, 9th deck. All right, so there's our 9th trophy. Let's draft again. I have about half an hour, so I may not be able to finish it, but I will do my best. So I try and be ambiguous, but the avatar is also male. Nope. Just wearing a suit. I like suits and ties, and I have long hair. Male avatar. All right, for the very first time so far, we have a bad pack. We have a bad Saga. We have a bad enchantment. This card just doesn't do enough. Oh, you mean in the player art? So you're talking about this art? No, I just crossed my legs. Still male. So this is a pretty bad pack. I like Okiba Salvage, but only after I have targets for it. I'll play Roaring Earth, but not happily. I'll play the Mastery's Rebuke before the Roaring Earth. I'll play Befriending the Moths. Yeah, I am male. I just present some feminine traits. I think I'm just taking the Roadside Reliquary because it doesn't commit me to anything. So we're gonna take the Roadside Reliquary. It's a very weak pack overall. Still a weak pack. We've got Tails, we've got Replication Specialist. We're gonna take the Uncharted Haven. So I don't always try and stay open in these drafts, but there's nothing here that makes me want to commit yet. Virus Beetle, Airman Enlightenment, Bronze Plate Boar are all up there. Virus Beetle will see the play in the most decks. Virus Beetle is very strong. Michiko's Reign of Truth. All right, here's our first really strong card. Let's take it. Ooh, second and third really strong cards. Anvil splashing a Michiko's Reign of Truth is all great. Hey, Serpent's Tail, how you doing? We are on quite a streak right now. Anvil, and I'd still splash the Michiko's Reign of Truth or Life of Toshiro Umezawa to continue to stay open. We're gonna take the Anvil. Life of Toshiro Umezawa is really good. I love the Anvil. It's so good. Aw, thanks, Johnny. You heading out? It was really nice to meet you. Come back anytime. Black white with a red splash? Let's just take the Leech Gauntlet. These are very tempting here. Nice to meet you, Johnny. Come back anytime. Sunblade Samurai. We might get that Okiba salvage back in the next pack. Ambusher's good. We'll play that. Alright, so here, Okiba salvage is a lot better. I love the... So the Blade Blaster is a little awkward because it is not itself an artifact or enchantment. None. I don't want any of these cards, but I'm going to take the white card just to cut white. Might end up blue. I'd have to... Depends on what I open in the next pack. I might end up green, too. It is like not a slam dunk. It's a lot of work to make him any good. Yeah. Keep it up, Night Dark. I could just grab this synthesizer, go full black red or the Era. I'm gonna take the Era. We'll be black white. I haven't drafted that in a while. Suit Up, Silencer. When We Were Young is surprisingly good in this deck specifically. Like, you really want to be able to get a 2-for-1 out of it, but it's a good trick. I'll take it. Virus Beetle number 2. I'm taking it over Circuit Mender and Sokensen Smelter. They're both fantastic cards. Synthesizer is awkward, but still solid. Let's take it. I might end up black-red and splashing white still. That can Michiko's. That's really good for us. Kami or second synthesizer. I also like Born to Drive a lot. I think it's going to actually be the Haven though, because I want to be 3 colors and I want to play these Roadside Reliquaries. Imperial Oath. Alright, we're black-red. We're probably not running the synthesizer, and we're black-white, and I'm still splashing the Oni Called Anvil. Disciple or Decoy. We're going to take the Disciple. Maybe the Trash Bot. Trash Bot is better when you have cards that make it really big. I like the Trash Bot. Just because Michiko's Reign of Truth is so good with it. Alright, we tabled that synthesizer. I'll take the Samurai. I do like the Patrol. Return to action, a Virus Beetle feels strong. Keep tricks up. I might still splash this. None. Terminal's good. Terminal is good specifically in this deck. I mean, Industry, I'm not going to take out outright. I prefer paper drafting. Ooh. But it's so difficult to get a paper draft set together. Alright, Okiba Reckoner Raid. Meshi is a bomb, like an actual bomb. I would lose Oni Colt Anvil for her. But I can still splash her off these Havens. What heck? Someday I'll get to go to a convention and I'll bring a box and I'll let everybody who watches come and draft with me. It is tough. Like, it's harder to set up, but it's fantastic when it happens. Oh, this is a really difficult pick. I think it's still the Reckoner Raid. I consider this to be one of the best rares in the set, though. I want to curve out with this deck, though. Pretty much just hit creatures. I don't have any sack outlets to go with it. I don't mind the Dragonfly suit. I think the Flame Discharge. I'm probably not going to end up running it. I'll play a third Uncharted Haven. I like Repel the Vial here. But Haven's just so good. Especially when I'm a 3-color deck. Hey, Recovery Unit is great for me. Yeah. I love a good cube. I mean, I run cube events every week. Or every month. I really want one Befriending the Moths, but they're probably so good. I just want Befriending the Moths right now. That's the deck we ended up in. I think a second Trash Bot. We'll be a Trash Bot deck. Tommy only picks up Iris Beetle. That's still solid. I think this is fine. Alright, so we're at 28 cards with 4 lands and 2 Sunblade Samurai. So right now this is a complete deck. Anything I add requires a cut. So, what am I running? What am I willing to cut for these cards? Lethal Exploit is fine. Am I cutting anything for it? Maybe Flame Discharge for the Lethal Exploit. Being able to kill anything is pretty valuable though. Might end up running this Lethal Exploit. I don't have quite enough ninjas for the Kami though. Alright, so these are pretty similar cards. I think I want the Centipede more. Let's make sure I have enough enchantments. I'm at 7 enchantments and 10 artifacts. Light the way for the Chainflail Centipede, and I would like exactly 1 more enchantment. I don't have any Kami of Terrible Secrets yet. I think it's pretty good for me here. What gets cut for it? 25. Probably just Flame Discharge. Keep my threats high and aggressive. Not playing the debt. Do like it though. Might play Repel the Vial. What comes out for Repel the Vial? Return to action. I'll cut return to action for Repel the Vial. I'll reconsider return to action in a minute. Katana's good if I have enough creatures that can wield it, but I don't think I do. Alright, this is the deceptively aggressive deck. I'll cut the Mountain and the Synthesizer, and then I've got 3 Uncharted Havens as my 3 red sources for the 1 Anvil. 7 and 10. Let's see if we can get 1 more enchantment in. I think I'm running every enchantment I actually want, though. Get the return to action here. Great. Let's play. Popper getting.
I'm using no annoying. Just be sure to avoid the blues.
Okay, I love. So stickers are apparently a thing of Hopper.
They turn around and treat them more worse than the goyim. Someone pass the cruller to the other wearing denim ladies. They real dirty. Plain clothes enemies.
Pachirisu. I'll catch a Pachirisu.
Or ending a heartbeat, them streets, damn. For simply just trying to eat and feed fam. The drug war turned out to be.
Oh, I'm out of Pokeball. Or Great Balls.
Throughout the system, a beat jam. Not my problem. He's here to watch the watches to the last shift and get paid.
Yeah, so attractions have a place in Legacy, and stickers have a place in Popper. Why? I'm really not bothered by it. Can I keep this without a black source? Forgot to actually count my white and black sources. I think I'm keeping this though. A black source is just devastating. Yeah, that doesn't bother me, Duo. I thought you'd be excited about them bringing digital mechanics over. There we go. It might lead on the Leech Gauntlet. Let's see. Never mind. We'll just lead. We'll just play out the Virus Beetle, and then I have a good blocker. I can Trash Bot and then Network Disruptor and Leech Gauntlet in the same turn. Or Network Disruptor and Michiko's Ray Entries in the same turn. They're mirrored. Cool. Trade this for whatever card is in their hand, too. We can all... Hundreds of people caught that Pokemon. It's the same across every stream. Right. Let's just get the Trash Bot down. And we can play out the Network Terminal and make it a little difficult to block. I'll probably play out the Random Truth, give it +3/+3 and attack. How are you feeling today, Duo? I know you started yesterday. Wondering how it makes you feel. I've heard that the first few days can be tough, or first few weeks can be tough, and then it evens out. Glad you're here, though. Been arrested. Right. Conjure is token creation that can go into your hand. Oh no, they're so friendly. Can I play both? Can't quite play both. I don't think they want to block this. Ooh, I can keep this. It is my best streak. Need a white source here, but I'm functional for a while with that one. And then these two together tend to... So, like, Leech Gauntlet and Virus Beetle are both fine cards. But together, they stop a lot of the decks in Neon Dynasty. Being able to gain life is just so good against the aggro decks. Ooh, great draw. Get the Gauntlet down. Might just give +2/+2 and swing, but let's see. Nice. I don't think they're going to be willing to make this trade, so I'll attack. Because I don't want this trade to happen. And if I were to leave it back, I'd assume the trade would happen. They'll crack back for 2 and we'll both be at 20 again. But this time I get to Virus Beetle and Michiko's Random Tree. So a lot of really scary turn 3 plays following a Jukai Naturalist. For spending the mods, both Seiju reaches Skyward, all very good. Does it have a Tech Wrecker? Just a little, but it could be a lot worse. Ow. I'm just gonna try and dismantle their hand this game. They didn't play a third land. They pitched their third land and did not replace it. Black, black. Virus Beetle number 2. Tech Wrecker is, I think, the best uncommon in the set. I don't think it's that close either. So if I let this die, I can Okiba salvage it back. And I really like that idea. So I'll probably block here. It also stops them from ninjutsuing this. It does. I love this card. I think it's so cool. I'm glad that it exists. Just don't like facing it down. Same with Thoughtseize. Let's see, they can't kill both. Let's get him with both. I really want this to die, and they can't not block it. Oh yeah, I'm salvaging a 1/1. That's a big Virus Beetle. The third Virus Beetle is so obnoxious. I don't have great attacks here. If I swing, they'll double block. I think I'm just okay with that. Ooh, somebody's got a Season of Renewal either in hand currently or coming up. But having a 5/5 and a 1/1, solid. Season of Renewal is still 2 turns, so they want a Season Renewal, pick both of these up. They don't have the second green source. But enchantment creatures with Season Renewal is really good here. I do have to fear the Tech Wrecker somewhat. Shigeki, that's what they've got. Let's crew and crack. Next turn they get to block here, but I get my Virus Beetle back. That's going to make things difficult for them. I'm just trying to decide if I want to play this Uncharted Haven at all, or hold up the... just hold it back to discard it. And I'd rather just loot it away. It's like they top decked the Forest, but they don't have the Season of Renewal yet. They get to block, pick it up, and then I'll virus beetle it away. So if this is a season renewal, they have to play it. Oof, that's a scary graveyard. They whiff the Shigeki. So let's see what you got. Gotta be a season renewal. In which case, I need this to block. I block this if they attack. Oh, it's an Imperial Oath. Much better. They tapped out, so. Yeah, Luna, thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming by. Always happy to see ya. No blocks. I need this to be a 5/5. It would be nice. Ooh, that's pretty good too, though. So 6/6 or big. Block. I think it's worth digging now. Because I have lots of 2-drops I can draw. Don't really need you right now. Alright. 6/6, 9/10. After 17. They can triple block the portrait. I'm okay with that. And then they'll go to 1. I gotta put a stop on my upkeep. We have the network terminal for my red source. Alright, upkeep, we crew. Now we draw. Go to main. We pump. This transforms on my turn. I'll probably exile this. Taking 4. It's still worth looting. I should have done it pre-combat though. That's good. End turn. If they season a renewal, I'll kill this in response. Oh, Domino, I want to see what your starter is. I want a Darumaka though. Take the 4. We're just gonna exile that. We don't have lethal, but we do get hit pretty hard. Ooh, a Charmander and a Piplup. Good starters. We're just gonna exile this. Discard. Alright, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands deep. So we only have 4 lands left in our 18 cards. I like this set because you can win games even when you're flooding. Like it, I was flooding really bad, but it didn't look like it. All right, we are number 21. We went up 4 ranks. Let's see how much more we can climb. Oh, thanks, Serpent's Tail. Quack, thanks for the follow. The duck look quack. I think it's a good name. Nice to meet you. I'm Scuffle. If you want to chat, feel free. But thanks for being around. Appreciate you nonetheless. See how much we can climb. Oh my god, these pistachios are addicting. What am I gonna make for dinner? Probably too late in the year for hot pot. I'm really excited to play Clank tomorrow. I haven't played that game in too long. Ooh, it's a little slow. It's a lot slow. You don't want to start on Michiko's Reign of Truth. We're gonna throw it back. This is a weird hand. I love it. I think I want the second black source more than anything right now. The network terminal provides my red. That's okay. We'll pitch a land. As long as we can keep this from being a ninja in disguise, we're okay. Sure. Since I'm already dead, that's fine. I can trash spot. Next one I can network terminal and Michiko's Reign of Truth. Start attacking. Oof. Well, I got a 1-4 now. You like it. Alright, and then I get to Michiko's Reign of Truth and possibly loot. Guy knows what he's doing. They know what they're doing. Hellish. I'll leave the blocker back. This only grows enchantment feature. I'll probably pitch this. I do have an Imperial Oath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't block the bear if it attacks. Should have attacked first. And step. Loot. Oh, that's solid. Really good. But 2+2. Can't cast both. I can go to a 3/6 here. That's not good enough for the Tanuki. Secret Spud, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. We're gonna go for the kill here. In 2 turns, we're gonna go for the kill with When We Are Young. At the very least, we can get two units of board presence out of it. We're gonna take some damage, but we can get that back with our 2 cards that grant lifelink, so no blocks. And I'm fine just essentially milling myself on with this network terminal as long as it's growing. Haha! Like it. Oh shit, he gets to pick up Twisted Embrace with that. That's a big problem for me. That's really good right now. Which means I have to do a lot this turn. I think I need to befriend the moths. I really don't want to. I pitch this, attack with both. They block, and I get to When We Are Young, and then I get to return to action. That Twisted Embrace is such a big problem for me. They're probably just going to Twisted Embrace the portrait of Michiko. They're way ahead of me right now, but that doesn't have to be the case forever. It's gonna be a tough one, but we're just gonna have to take the 2-for-1. Now they're gonna Twisted Embrace. I'm gonna return to action. This will come back. Then I get to untap and kill them if they attack out. Not quite kill them. But definitely make it hard for them to win. Resolve. We'll target. Oh! That change things? If I return to action here and block, I've got 4 power. I get to hit for 4 on my turn. I'm gonna let that happen. Block here. Turn to action. If they have another removal spell, it's just gonna be backbreaking. But now we're winning the race. Black green grinds really well, so they grind better than black white does. So you need to keep a clock going. Ooh, that's useful though. Just having Menace and Lifelink is awesome right now. Hard to block, and it kills any 2 creatures that block it. Which at this stage of the game is way more important for tempo. Because they run the Geothermal Kami. So when you have Geothermal Kami, it usually means you have Gloomshrieker. And if they untap, but they don't have Gloomshrieker now, they'll have to draw it. Alright, I don't think I can beat that. Season Renewal, Twisted, because they can Twisted Embrace and pick up Twisted Embrace this turn. Oof. Why black green grinds so well? Ooh, but a recovery unit is pretty good. It really is. I can't stop this. It's like I'm taking 11. Just drawing something lets me recur this virus beetle. Do I have any other targets? I don't have any other targets. Need an Akiba salvage. We're gonna mill myself 1. The 4th Twisted Embrace got me. Oof. Good game. He just outground me. Fourth Twisted Embrace that hurts. We lost 6 ranks. That's okay. Let's go again. It does. We let it get to the late game. We had a kind of weak start compared to our first 2 games. We're going to keep it up. Forward's my hard line today. I have to leave in 26 minutes. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. That's what black green does though. Black green really struggles against decks like black red because they're slow to get going. But against me, when I don't have a good enough clock, their engine is so good. They tend to splash blue for the turtle too. There's so many good things you can do. Oh, we can keep this because we have our second color with the Sunblade Samurai. And then we get to Anvil. I love the Anvil. Anvil, Virus Beetle, Imperial, Recovery Unit, so good. I think I just network terminal. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel your pain. Let's see if we can get them to spend a spell here. Let's get a network terminal down, then we can play a Sunblade Samurai if we draw the land, and if we don't, we can just put down the... Well, I think I'd actually rather put down the recovery unit. Yeah, let's get a 4/4 down. Play Anvil and recovery unit in the same turn. See what you got. I'll play into a You Are Already Dead. Not a suit up. Oh, that's okay. I'd rather you play that now than against the recovery unit. You're not an unblocked creature. And we grind. Let's see, 3, 4, 5 mana lets me play both, so I'll hold the plains for a Virus Beetle or a Long Reach of Night. Dunsparce? Dunsparce is here. Oh, that's lame. That means I can't attack. Might still be worth it. Let's loot. Because then we can eat this anyway. I want them to attack with both of these so I can block. They haven't been making a treasure with the Scrounger, which means they haven't read the Scrounger. I don't want them to see me reading the Scrounger. Just making sure it was any creature, not just their creature. Important to do this before you get to blockers. Also, you want to exile the enchantment with an enchantment creature so they can't lethal exploit their own creature in response. Alright, they have an artifact and an enchantment. Let's loot. Eventually, I will draw an enchantment. There it is!
Alright, here we go, third take.
Fortunately, I still can't attack with the Blade Blesser. But getting the enchantment down is really valuable right now.
Real quick, Ali. Got me breathing with dragons. I'll crack the edge of the basket, you bastard. I'm Marilyn Manson with madness. Now just imagine the magic I like to ask is don't ask for your favorite rapper.
Gonna be a grindy one. These are fun though. I have 2 Michiko's Reign of Truth, so I can get there with those. I'll take this. Next turn I can block it. Love the horns. I like horns and wrapping. Alright, 5/5's fine here. I'm gonna play the planes because I want to crack this reliquary eventually. Oh, I'm sorry, Domino. I'm gonna pass. Keep looting. I didn't crack this steak. That I gotta kill. It's too much card advantage. I can't just let this keep hitting me. We'll block here. They're tapped out. We'll loot. Need an answer for that guide bot. Probably crack this reliquary on my turn. Sorry, this is a tight one. That's a great draw. Problem is I need one more power because of this era. Crack this first. I do still have an artifact and enchantment. I had to make sure. That's a great draw. I think it's such a problem though. Just afraid of tapping out in general. I do need 6 lands. Oh, I made a mistake. I was supposed to crew here. That's pretty dangerous though. 5 damage is worth it right now. Just stop on my next upkeep. A white source. Make a token. A token. Fire Speed is the only thing I can get back. Might not be worth crewing.
Jealous or crazy, jealous, crazy. Or like a bee lately, rather be crazy.
They don't love you like I love you. Slow down, they don't love you like I love you. Back up, they don't love you like I love you. Step down, they don't
All right,
love
5 puts him to 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So I need 4 Oni Cold activations. Oh, that's quite a top deck. What a drop! They need to find their attack. They have not been doing a good job of finding their attack. Four. Can I get there? That might have been it. 4. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 5 plus 5 is 9. Yeah. All right. They top decked. We top decked. Been looking for you the whole game, Michiko's Reign of Truth. Love you. You're so good. Ooh, that was a good one. Alright, we got there. We are winning, Taxi. We are. We're top 25 in the world right now. Always a good feeling. I'd like to hit top 10. Let's see if we can get there. Top decked on Michiko's Reign of Truth, you attack him for 10. Tiny Bob. You assume they know what they're doing. We can keep this. Black's mana. We're probably going to have to pitch a Samurai just to make sure that we can turn 4 play a second Samurai. But I'm okay with that. We can get a When We Were Young off. Probably gives our Runaway Trash Bot a power. If I draw a 4-drop, I'll play the Trash Bot instead. Not quite the 4-drop I was looking for. Let's just get the terminal down. Green, white, red. Might be a Kami War deck. It could just be Naya enchantments. There's a lot of good reasons to splash red, like Invigorating Hot Spring and Twin Shot Sniper. Like they have pure ramp. I like defending the moths here, but I might hold up when we are young. Aw, lame. I can double block, but I'll probably just take the 3 and leave it at that. I'm really scared of a Kami War. I don't think I can beat a Kami War. I don't know if he's okay though. I can go to a 3-6. We'll just Oath though. I don't want any of these lands. Alright, we scryed away 3 lands, so that's 8 of our lands. No attacks. Knock a bitch. Alright, this makes me feel better. It's probably Shrines and not a Kami War. 2, 4. Alright, Anvil first. Anvil's really good here. We are at a sort of parity right now.
Yo, yeah, don't stone me from the top. Listen, shout out Harlem, man. Shout out ASAP Rocky, man. All in the building, man. What's good? Is that potato salad? Yo, listen. Niggas give me the cold shoulder. I can speak for myself. So I keep a hot waist. Gate of the belt. Ain't got a belt.
I'm gonna get rid of the gauntlet because I have lots of ways to recur it. And I want to start the Anvil train. Plus it grows a trash bot. If I can get trash bot up to 3 power, I can win We Are Young it. Uh-oh. Red, white, black, green. Green, white, blue they needed. They needed a blue or black combination for a Kami War. Pretty scared of it. If they have it, they're jamming it. Probably taking out the Anvil. Damn it! I've been drafting the first that I drafted was Invasion in the year 2000. So, and I've drafted Fallen Empires and such. I've done a lot of Chaos drafts too.
Some Leo to capture some cold sprouses, nigga. Where we Rocky, ASAP, golf boy, where we at, nigga, in Paris.
I'm gonna crack this. This is gonna be incredibly hard to deal with, and I need to draw really good right now. Kami War, so tough to deal with. Not insurmountable, but not easy. Ah, Blood Tony, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, we're gonna play this. Be prepared to loot. Nope. I guess gotta dig for a removal spell for this Kami War. So cool. I think I'm gonna have to steal a win with When We Are Young here. I can get this up to a 5/6 with lifelink. Oh, I missed the Dreepy. Hey, Ears, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. We're having a rough game. Really good day, though. Blocks. Oh. You caught me near the end. I'm done at 4 or 4:30. This does telegraph a bit. Don't have much of a choice. I don't want to pitch this or risk drawing Repel the Vile. Tell me what you got. I don't have the luxury of playing around anything right now because once this flips and starts attacking, I lose. Alright, let's go for the blowout. They have like a Chrome Shell Crab. Think about the Kami Wars, you end up running weird cards to make it playable. Yeah, we're just a little staggered, but that's okay. You're in the server. It'll get easier as my schedule evens out a little. I lurk at you a lot from work, I just can't type when I do that. Oof. Not a blowout, just a 1-for-1. I need to create a situation where this Kami War can't attack, and that's going to be incredibly difficult. But we did gain 10 life there. Oof. We're gonna hurt. We're gonna take some hits. We're gonna take a lot of hits. That's fine, I'll take 12. No big deal. No big deal. Not even half my life total. Need to repel the vial like now. 12 ain't nothing. I'll get that up in just a sec, ears. I think I need the Death Toucher. There is so much value. If I swing out, I punch through for 3 damage. I might be able to trick him here. I think I gotta risk it. I'm gonna risk it. The risk is this an artifact or enchantment? Yeah, I'll return to action. Taking another 12, which is half my life this turn. But the Blade Blesser at least blocks the Tanuki. Have to give him that Azusa back when no Kakashi attacks. It's such a cool card. This is a cover of a Frank Sinatra song, by the way. Alright, it's playing next. You can have your mini journeys back. Luckily, this is not a creature until turn 4, or until 4 turns from now. 13, that's nothing. That's nothing. Take 13 for breakfast. Alright, swing out. They block the biggest creature here. Do they have lethal? Damn. Still looking for a Repel the Vial. Huh. That actually does a lot for me. So I go to 14. They'll gain 8. I take 8 in the air. And otherwise, pick up befriending the mods. So they, let's see, block here, which is dangerous. They take 3. If I just hit them for 5 and put them to 11, pick up befriending the moths. Hit them for 6 they go to 10. 12 unblocked, and I'm at 14, and I can jump. We're all in. All right, chump block. Take 13 and give him back to safekeeping. Go to 1. Just making sure I did my math right. All right, right now they're taking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, going to 6. 3 menace, gaining 3, going to 9. 4 lifelink. I've never heard this song before. And Removal Spell just kills me, but everything kills me. I have to give him the safekeeping back. Might have been talking about putting on the Ritz. Finally. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Effective 11. 1, 2, 3 blockers. I have to force him to safekeeping this turn or I lose. Yeah, it's a Frank Sinatra song. Damn, they didn't take the bait. I think they got me here. Because of the safekeeping, it's just too good. Not drawing an answer for this for 10 turns. Oh, sorry. Only been 13 turns. Not having an answer for it in 13 turns did cost me the game. Kagachi is so good, especially when your opponent has all 5 colors on turn 5. Yeah, turn 5 Okagachi was just too much. Card's so good. Alright. We're not top 25 anymore. We'll play one more. Been attacked. This is a little slow, but we can keep it on the play. Very nice. That's what we wanted to see. I could use an untapped third land. Pepper unit down. What if I put back the Repel the Vial and I'll shuffle up if I need to? Love this song. Is this another Okagachi deck? Let's see if we can pick 3 damage through. Yeah, Neon Dynasty's a tough format. That's not even worth it. Don't need a second. We're just gonna take the red source now. We can cast this and attack with both. We'd like to get this ninjutsu, but it's okay. Green, blue, red. The Goshen Tide is an actual problem. Milling us out is a thing. No! My anvil. Is creature only? Creature or vehicle? What in my anvil? Hey, Blood Tony. So I don't think I have that extension hooked up, but you should be able to click it with untapped. So there should be a little thing floating around somewhere where you can click and see my deck. But this is a draft. Let me know if you have any questions. No, I'm splashing for just the anvil. It's my only red card. Okay. Can't believe he bounced my samurai. Eventually they'll mill a target for this Okiba salvage or this Imperial recovery unit though. Hello. That is the best last card you can have in your hand. And they natural drew their colors. I could have responded by crewing, but it wouldn't have mattered. Oh, I want both of those. I don't need any more lands, though. Metatite? I love Metatite. It's so cool. It's a meditative Pokemon. Hey, everybody, is Untapped on? Is my deck available? They get to untap and draw 4 cards. Hello. Okay, great. Stop eating pistachios. Zip, 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 zip. Zipped up now. No more pistachios. I just gotta win with these Reigns of Truth.
In a little bit of time it wouldn't hurt so bad. And I get that I don't get it. But you'll burn right now, but then you won't regret it.
I'm gonna put down the ambusher, play a Michiko, and the next turn I've got a big life-linking attacker.
What's the point in just drowning another day?
That's fine. We knew that would happen. I could have left the land on top, but then I risk drawing the land. They tap out for something. Uh-oh, they've got a response. What is it? Oh, I can't believe I just got Spell Pierce for the win. Okay. I think that's game. I think that Spell Pierce is for the win. Can't believe how easily they just drew red, green, blue, white. Alright, they're at 23 cards. I can't run them out of cards because of the Ghost Shintai.
There's nothing to do right now but try.
And they haven't milled a single thing I can get back with the Okiba salvage yet.
And I get that they don't get it. But they love you so much that you won't regret it. You're at the bottom.
I needed this anvil. Needed it so badly. Yeah, the presence of green means that their late game is better because they've got Colossal Sky Turtle and Season of Renewal. We are a mid-game deck. Oh, now this can attack. Yeah, they're looking to just mill me out this game. It builds great in alchemy. Oh, sorry, Tony. Nice to meet you. Let me know if you have any questions.
It'll all make sense again.
If I lose, I think we'll call it here.
It'll all make sense again. It'll all make sense again.
Well, that is a second turtle. It's pretty damn good. Well, crew. I need to repel the vial, but unfortunately I put it away at the beginning. This is why their late game is better. Now they have unlimited cards for the rest of the game. No blocks. Maybe they won't be able to get rid of this last card. There's gotta be an instant they can play on their upkeep. Alright, so they didn't mill. Oh, shoot. They want me to attack? Means it's probably a Wanderer's intervention. I really want them drawing 4 cards. 2 is bad, but 4 is so much worse. We'll pass. Damn, they had it. They perfectly had 4 playable spells. It means they only hit 1 land off their last Behold. They could have hit 2, but they didn't because they have all these... They haven't activated the terminal to discard a land even once. They've just had exactly enough to play. How did they... I have no idea how they managed to assemble this through bots. Like, Behold and Colossal Sky Turtle, bots never let me have more than one of those. And bots take the shrines really aggressively, except the blue one. You can always get the blue one. We're in some trouble. We haven't lost. Need a Befriending the Moths. Flat. Befriending the Moths let me attack with a massive trash bot. That's what our game plan is right now. Alright, well that's my only form of looting. Attack the Samurai in the swap here. We have to go all in on this trash bot and draw Befriending the Moths. That's the game plan right now. We just have to trample over this Bamboo Grove Archer with Reach. It's not looking good, but we haven't lost. Our opponent has essentially unlimited cards. They've had perfect land drops. From turn 1, they have not missed a land drop. Which happens once they're drawing this many cards. I feel like I should raid somebody playing Magic. Not a lot of people are playing Magic, though. Oh, it's in my Discord, but I can also post it. I'll pull it up here after this game. That's what I played in the Open, in the Creator Open. Play that Malicious Hippos deck. I don't have it on MTG Goldfish or anything. No, that's game. I needed that Befriending the Moth. That's my only copy.
To look at her like that.
I can pick up the Blade Blesser, but I'm not going to outcard them.
Be wrong. When she's just so nice.
Probably going to scoop. I need them to mill something relevant, though.
And she smells like lemongrass and sleep.
I'll get in with the trash bot. Just trading for the archer. I need the 5 life because I'm taking 4 in the air, 5, 6.
And she
We're just gonna kill the archer.
everything to me.
Can't believe how good that spell pierce was against me.
I'd never tell. No, I'd never say a word.
I can't fly it anymore, so I just gotta keep grinding through.
No, it aches.
And when they have a removal spell, I'll lose. I'll probably scoop to any removal spell. Because as big as this is now, it's probably only going to get about 13 power. We got good blockers for that.
She tastes like apple juice and peach. Oh, you would find her in a Polaroid.
Don't remember what deck is in that bio. I need to take a look at it. It's outdated for one. I got to update it for March of the Machines.
Means everything to me.
There you go. Alright, so they're milling me 3 a turn and drawing 1 a turn. And so I'll be dead in 10 turns. Which means I have to kill the Shintai. Double Behold. No, but Malicious Undying Malice has pseudo.
'Cause even when she
Cool Shrine Experience.
far apart, and she tastes like birthday cake and story time.
Oh no.
But to her,
Well, I make him discard their hand.
a taste of nothing at all. And she smells like lemongrass and sleep. She tastes like apple juice.
We're gonna attach. We're just gaining 3 life here.
Find her in a Polaroid picture. And she
At least get to kill this Behold the Unspeakable, though.
means everything to me.
That's fine. Oh, I didn't have a Virus Beetle in my graveyard?
Means everything to me.
What? Oh my god, I really thought that they milled a Virus Beetle. Nope, that'll do it.
She means everything to me.
Thought I was getting back a Virus Beetle to kill that Behold. Alright, looks like we are gonna stop at number 47 for the day. It's not a bad spot to be. I decay a little bit slower at this point. 9 trophies is our limit. So 9 trophies in a debt. 9 trophies in a row was my upper limit. That's okay. We did pretty good today. I'll probably do a little bit more Neon Dynasty drafting before it rotates. I do just love it. For now, let me pull that deck up for you really quick, and then we'll find someone to raid, Tony. 9 trophies is a good spot. 9 trophies is my new record. Malicious Hippos. Here it is. Yeah, we had 9 Neon Dynasty trophies in a row years. Still my best format. Alright, so here's the deck. It's been performing pretty well. Basically the idea is that a lot of the current meta, like Grixis and Standard, it's awesome. It's a really good game. Hey Sketch, hi from Not Russia. So, Undying Malice is just good in this format, because when your opponent taps out for an Invoke Despair, if you Undying Malice a Phyrexian Flesh Quarter, now you have an 8/6 life blinker, you can attack them for 8, and they can't kill it, because presumably you've dealt 4 damage at that point. You can also Undying Malice a Blood Tithe Harvester, and it'll give something -4/-4, because it comes back and creates another blood before the ability resolves. Other than that, you're basically black-red. You're running all the best black-red cards. Sheoldred, Graveyard Trespasser, Fable, and you even get main deck Nightclubbers, which is great for clearing out wedding announcement tokens. And just 2/2s in general, because you can you can blitz the Nightclubber, Malice it, and it'll come back and give everything -2/-2, and you draw a card. Sorry, I can in general, Sketch. If you join the Discord and post it, then I can give you a hand, but this is actually my last game. I'm just about to find someone to raid. But in general, yes. I'll be happy to take a look if you put it to the brewing section of the Discord in general. And otherwise, you can redeem and I'll fix it live on stream. Yeah, so I played this in the Creator Open. I made a very quick top 8 and then immediately lost to Black-Green Obliterator, which is just a bad matchup. Good thing, bud. It was really nice to meet you. You let me know if you have any questions. Join the Discord. It is in the Discord. I don't have like a goldfish link, but I'll put some effort into making those next chance I get. This is just a busy week. For now, let's see who's streaming. Rosie's doing Helltaker. Mr. Metronome's doing Shadow Drafts. The Horde is playing, looks like Commander. Let's go see Kokodon. He's been getting into Hearthstone lately, and I like that guy. Yeah, the Black-Green Obliterator is really good. It's just a weird matchup because it's weak to Grixis, which is the top deck in Standard. But it's good against everything else, and it's not terrible if you're trying to just figure it out. All right, let's go see Kokodon. I like that guy. He's another card game VTuber, but he tends to do these auto battlers a little bit more. All right, everybody, thank you so much for being here today. Tomorrow at 7 p.m., we're learning to play Clank. I'm going to be the whole purpose of this stream is to teach people to play Clank, and it is free on Tabletop Simulator. So if you want to play, I want this Galvantula, so we're turning off the raid for just a second. So I hope you'll come and learn Clank. I'm doing it with Dusa and Foxy and Troy. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's go see Kokodon. All right, everybody, I will see you later. Have a great night. Tomorrow at 7. Oh, and then it's early access. So Monday, I'm gonna be doing my set review. Maybe Tuesday. I might do my set review on Tuesday. And then early access is Thursday. And I'll see everybody later. Good night.
Shoot your shot.